and shit like that. That's what they want to do. They want to control everything that you do. Everything they want to be involved in because you don't know better. You're not smart enough to know better. I'm smart enough to know better. You're not. And that's what they believe and that's what they put. And that socialism experiment that they have failed a million times already. So people just don't catch on. It's hard to educate, but we are coming around. We're educating a little more than a little bit at a time, and it's happening. I see it, I feel it, and I think we're going to be on the right track. Hey, lend me $10 million and I'll declare bankruptcy next week. And you'll be standing there without your $10 million on. I'll be walking away laughing with it and I don't have to pay it back.
Can we talk radio?
And I'll do it 6 times, you dumb shit. All I have to do is tell you that I don't like black people and Mexicans, and you'll fall for it. Yeah, you'll go for it, won't you?
Idiot alert. Idiot alert. Be aware. Sorry to everybody that was in the previous live. Forgot to plug the power in. Sorry.
6 bankruptcies. Come on. Lend me some more money. Vote for me. I'm good for it. Look at all the bankruptcies I've got. I'm smarter than you because I know how to steal. Right? Yeah. Just declare bankruptcy. That's actually legal to do. You dumb fuck. She's old, but she's sweet. Hey, Roger that. Yeah, these ones, 500s, them things are like $270 each. And I don't know if that's Chinese made, American made, or, who makes them. So that could get pricey, especially you need 2 of them.
Excuse me. Are you getting
that
seasick?
sounds like check into that. Yeah, I've heard about Penna Labs. So, I don't really need anything right now, but when time comes, I think Penna is the way I'm going to roll. Thank you very much for the info there, Brad. You take care and have yourself a great week. We're going to get back out of here. I need to get something to eat. I'm hungry. You take care, brother. Drive yourself a nice one. 7-3, brother, 7-3.
Unbelievable.
How about that Honolulu station? You got a copy at 521? I didn't quite catch your numbers there, brother. 521, Southern California. We're waving. Over.
You got an answer?
Yes, sir. You sounded good out here in Southern California. About 25, 30 miles east of downtown LA. West Covina, La Fuente area. So, hey, sounded good, my brother. Sounded good. 7-3.
Let's see.
Yes, sir. I was born and raised out there in the Rio Grande Valley, Austin, Texas.
Sorry. Just trying to straighten up that screen just a little bit.
Yeah, 10-4, St. Augustine. Hey, my mom was born out there in Malakoff, out there by Tyler. Over.
Kind of sucks. I had like 7 people in the room and everybody was talking, and
You got it, brother.
my phone died on me. That's my fault.
Yeah, 10-4, 7-3, so brother. I didn't quite catch your numbers, but this is 521. Over. 837 diesel car. You got 623 Palm Beach, Florida back to you.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Have yourself a nice one, and catch you later. 623 Palm Beach, Florida, California. For the day from 455, Prescott, Arizona, Mud Duck Radio. 8455 Arizona, 62 Palm Beach. Good trip, 455, Prescott, Arizona. Roger. Hey, 001 Central Main. I guess we get some confused radio operators out here. That's what happens when you got too many people doing too many things. Anyway, catch you guys later. We're going to bounce to 425. See ya. Bring it back.
Well, you're most likely going to be greeted by music. Got some good.
Yeah, I don't understand why people just don't use the radio to talk with one another, ask questions, and get some information instead of acting like juveniles. It makes no sense to me.
We talked to him just a few minutes ago.
I don't think that. I think there's a difference between friends and acquaintances. You guys use the word friends too liberally, because a friend, in my humble opinion, is somebody that would lay down their life for you, just like you would for them, because he's your friend. And these people you talk to on the radio are not friends, they're acquaintances. There's a big difference.
No, great.
It's not an opinion, it's a fact. These people that you talk to, that you call friends, you wouldn't even recognize them if you were in the same room with them. You can't call somebody your friend unless you know them. How many children do they have? How many illnesses have they had? How many operations? What kind of work? If you don't know anything about these people, you cannot call them your friend. Right, everybody knows everything about everybody, absolutely. You guys are totally 100% right, man. They are your friends. You helped them rebuild their home. They've helped you rebuild your home. I apologize. I don't think Amish people have radio systems. Amish and the Mennonites and all those people, I think it's against their belief to actually talk on the radio. I could be wrong. absolutely. Because I don't know if people realize that, but that's one of the reasons we're on this planet. By yourselves, you can't build pyramids. By yourselves, you can't build a spaceship. By yourself, you can't even build an aircraft carrier. You got to use your friends. And they'll never be affected by an EMP. They'll never be affected if the satellites go down and there's no interweb. They will continue on. Even if the electricity is gone, they don't even utilize it. So they'll be good to go.
Petrodyne.
The Amish are separated from the general public, and I think that's what does it. They're separated. They're not intermingling. Roger.
Who's Roger? We just talked to this guy.
Well, I know I never got a shot, and I never got anything. I never got a booster, nothing. Nobody. The wife didn't, and we were around people that had it, and we never contracted it. And a lot of people say if you have a high concentration of THC in your system, COVID doesn't like THC. I am sorry to hear that, sir. That had to be traumatic for you. Oh, I can imagine. I'm glad you're not a drinking man. Well, you were lucky to have that, and that probably helped you heal.
You know, my father ended up having heart surgery because of the shot, but I hope I didn't walk with him, but I just want to say, God bless you, sir. Got 775, Michael, out of Big Tahoe, Nevada.
How long has that been? Yeah, like I said, I'm very sad to hear it. My father-in-law just lost his daughter a few months back. I think about 3 months ago, and I think she was only 59 years old, and it was traumatic for him.
A little right-wing podcast. It's great.
107 Harley Harbor, Study Cow.
We need to get some fresh blood out of Kentucky.
Everything is supporting you. What the fuck was I thinking?
Two, 223 Phoenix, Arizona. She wouldn't do that to the chair.
We got in there, 544 Chicago. You're making the trip out here to the desert. Not bad fellow, Lincoln 2 was barefoot.
You quit playing with the camera. That's irritating.
Afternoon time. Just want to say hi to you on yours from Arizona. Trigger Mike 9 waving my hand to you.
I don't know if it was your internet, John. I know that my phone battery, I forgot to hook up the power, so it died. So I think it might have been my side.
Trigger Mike 9 Arizona, listening right back.
Thanks for returning. I appreciate you.
Yes, sir. You don't need nothing else. Because what you might have something, but you don't need to turn it on. Leave it in the background. Because what you're doing right now, quite understandable. Everything is in the background. The unnecessary is I'm here listening. All the unnecessary is we don't want no unnecessary one good stuff.
I see.
Make a fine trip in Arizona. Keep on doing what you're doing, my friend.
Go to the garden. I understand. And Iggy is eating gummy bears and contemplating CB radio and life in general. I think it's important to do
have
that.
A wonderful day. Sugar Mike 9 Arizona.
Sugar Mike. What, Arizona?
Southern California.
Did you get a good reset too, John? When you went to the garden? Mark is just thinking way too hard of my head. Yeah. Bunch of peppers, huh? Hot peppers? Man, I used to, if they're hot peppers, I used to eat the hot peppers like, I mean, going out of style. There's even a video out there on YouTube of me eating a Trinidad Moruga scorpion pepper. It's on YouTube somewhere. I'll choke your ribs. Super hots. Seen the enemy and he is us. Pogo, you're killing me. You saw that? You saw that, John? So you know somewhat what I look like too then. Yeah, except I was hot. Oh, you left a comment? I'll have to check it out, my friend. Yeah, that thing was the hottest thing I'd ever eaten. But yes, John, there are 5 kitties.
CQDX. Are there any mobile operators in the Asheville, North Carolina area that can give us an updated situation report?
Oh, good. I'm not alone. Good. I had 1 cat. Okay. I came out to California for a vacation. 4th one's in the yard. I love it. And when I got back,
Yeah, I heard somebody out there say they're in North Carolina. Can you come back?
when I got back, my cat was pregnant. And now I have 5 cats.
Copy that. I can barely hear you, sir. Could you tell me where you're at and what the situation is like where you are at?
This is like still silly. It's like he's trying to insert himself into the situation. Don't mind me. I'm babbling. Well, the wife is going to have to adjust. I love it that you take care of those kitties. A delusional and sick world, he said. Something. Tell you what, bedtime around here is a little unusual. Oh, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. This will be a segment of history that they will talk about for some time, many years in the future. I have one stray named, who's that? Arlo? Need glasses. Arlo, yeah. You taking care of Arlo, are you? Excellent. Yeah, I'm a big, I like kitties. I'm not your, cat lady. But I will say that when you go to bed around here, we all go to bed. Cats everywhere. I got a cat. It's catastic. Yeah, I get that too. Oh, how feminine. That's okay. Well, I didn't really plan on 5 cats, to be honest with you. Okay? 1 cat was enough. But now, I love them all, so I'm stuck. But they bless me. They bless me. They're a lot of work, but they bless me.
I hear you, 585 Texas, 585, you got 441 in the Mobile.
California Bobcat.
Around Fremont, Hayward, California, hello.
I get a kick out of him. You can tell he's on.
Yes, sir, I hear you, 585. Well, you have a good afternoon, and
CB Radio.
There'll be another turn. 441 in the Mobile, southbound 880. Happy Taco Tuesday.
He keeps saying that.
Click, 585 out there in Amarillo. 73, God bless. 441, down from Bobcat, got about 5-10 minutes on this drive, and then a few appointments, and then I'll be back on the road. For another couple hours, in a couple hours. Woo, what a mouthful. California Bobcat to be clear, standing by. I got traffic ahead. They hear you.
Quack, quack.
Well, that's the best wishes out that way for sure. Oh, that's right. 191 Northern Mobile. Yep.
There was a Bobcat over here in Missouri. The ones I have to deal with are 555, 1407, 150, 785. I mean, what I'm saying is they're local to me, and I can hear them and their conversations and stuff. QSK. He's down. Sounds like he's down below my threshold. I'll try to get on frequency even. How about, wouldn't that be great? So everybody don't sound like Donald Duck? Okay. That's cool, John. That's the way it should be. Cooperation, you know what I mean? It's not AM versus single sideband. They have to coexist. Just don't talk AM on single sideband frequencies that you know, and there's a gentleman's agreement about, like 35 up, I think. He still is. Man, he comes in out here like rocking. Yeah, 251. 251. Henry, yes. I've got a gate on him the other day. I was AM too for a long time. All the locals where I lived at were AM.
That was a little harsh.
Okay.
Portable. One day or one.
I will. I'll ask him. Long QSO, huh?
CQDX 498, UDX 498, Central Missouri. We are standing by and ready for contact.
$93.58, $93.58, $498, UDX $498, San Luis. We have a copy. Well, we have a beautiful 74 degrees outside with 27% humidity. It looks like it's sunny and clear outside. Everything looks real clean and green this way. How about your way?
It's about the same. Are you guys going to get any moisture from the dirt coming in there?
Probably not. Probably not. That probably will not affect us in any way, but needless to say, yeah, I'm kind of glad of that, no doubt. We don't need no high winds or anything like that, so thanks for asking, but no, I don't think we will be affected.
How about that Papa Top? I certainly hope not. This hurricane business is going away as far as I'm concerned. Now all we got to do is wait for the earthquake to knock us out. How about it, Papa Top?
Roger on the earthquake. Yeah, they I think been having some activity out there California way, haven't they?
Yeah, I'm not getting a whole lot, so it's not going to make me real nervous up in. How about that Papa Top? I had a lot of stuff that could fall off the shelf.
Hey, Roger D. Well, we'll certainly, make sure we pray for no earthquakes and things of that nature anywhere. Here, we got We got the New Madrid Fault here in Missouri, so believe me, it would be absolutely bad news if anything let go on that unit. And you've got the San Andreas Fault. So, boy, I tell you, we're very fortunate that we don't have more problems than we do. I guess I should keep my mouth shut.
Yeah, they signed an executive order. No response funds for hurricanes and.
Okay. All right, my friend. Well, you have a good one out there. It was good talking to you. We look forward to catching you out there again sometime soon. World Radio 498, UDX 498, St. Louis, Missouri. We are standing by. Have a great day.
Harris is a vote for money to the Ukraine.
Check, check. Check, check.
A vote for Harris is a vote for money destined for other countries.
That's like
They
a
better not.
political
There's
hook.
all Americans that are supporting them right now.
Yeah, I bet they do.
I'll take the burrito, please. Any state that gives in to Harris is exempt from the rest of us. No, it's obvious, man. You don't have to watch the news to know the obvious. A vote for Harris is a vote for funds for the Ukraine, not for hurricanes, tornadoes, earthquakes, etc. A vote to 904, 421, Southern California. We're waving, brother. We're waving. I don't see where Trump's wasting any money. He didn't take a dime for himself. He doesn't want anybody else in the world to have our money. He wants us to stay here. What's wrong with that? And then you got the other side that doesn't want anything good for this country. They want everything to go to the other parts of the world. Nothing for its own. Harris will do anything for sex, even give up her own country. We need a Roger beat contest, folks.
Beep.
We got communists running for government, and we got Americans that are supposed to vote for them.
Yeah, I know.
don't get it.
Listen to my beat. Beep, 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 beep. I'll have to get
You got
the
communists
striker
and
out.
Marxists running for government positions, and you got Americans that they expect to vote for them. I don't get it. Somebody please explain that. The only way that works is if they're lying
Yes.
to us, which they are. So they're lying to us. They're saying they're not communists, but that's just to get your American vote. Once you give them your American vote, they switch ballparks and become communists. So it's up to you people. You don't need to see the news to look at the obvious. The obvious is as plain as the night and the day. The sun rises and the sun sets. It's the same thing with this. It's obvious, folks. Just look at what's happened and look what's gonna happen. It's obvious. Everyone
problem with a brain. You got to learn how to use it if you haven't already. Learn how to use your brain. And the best part and the most important part is common sense. If you haven't got any common sense, you don't even belong here.
Yeah, I got a copy on you there, Jeff, but you're way off frequency.
Thank goodness.
If you got common sense, everything else will fall into place. If you don't have common sense, you don't belong here. You're in the wrong country.
Yeah, Paul, I got you now. How's that? Any better? There you go. Now you're on frequency. You're okay now. Am I out of money? Yeah, you're right on the money, man. 27385.0. Roger. Appreciate that. I haven't talked on this radio in a while.
If you don't comply, they can't do nothing to you.
It sounds okay. Nothing spectacular.
We live in numbers.
You know,
Do not
sounds normal
comply.
which isn't a bad thing, Roger. Roger, normal is always good. I got a
It's like California. They got one person.
yeah, if you want to, go ahead and plug it in.
They're all
And
slaves to one person. Why don't they get rid of that one person? All their problems will go away. But no, they don't get rid of the one person. They leave the state. Instead, get rid of the one person and everything else will fall into place. People in California are leaving the state scared. They're afraid one person is taking their whole business.
Roger.
Why don't you do something about
more
it?
handhelds at the board. Do you copy that, Jeff? This microphone sounds a lot better. So I'm talking on now. Sounds better? Oh, yeah, way better. It's a lot clearer. You sound more like yourself. That other one was a little bit, had like a muffled sound to it. 10-4. All right, boy, I appreciate that. I'll leave this plugged in. Roger? Oh, yeah, this one sounds great. This one's way better. It's got a good, clear sound to it. Definitely, I would leave that one out. What kind of mic is that?
Doesn't that drive you nuts, John? I'd drive me nuts.
There you go, man. That's a good mic. If that mic works good on the radio, I would just
I go out and
Roger, yeah, well, the whole setup's been in the closet for a while.
there's a way that you can go to
Hey,
a.
Roger, so anything going on out there? I just got home a few minutes ago, and it sounds like the DX is still coming in. Roger, I think I shouted to Randy about an hour or so ago, and other than that, you're the only one I've been with. Roger? Roger, did you say you talked to Randy about an hour ago? No, I shouted at him a couple times about an hour ago. Oh, Roger, yeah, I talked to you, I guess it was a couple of hours ago. So, anyway, I'll be in and out, so, if you hear me, give me a holler, let me know what's going on, Roger? Roger that. Wade, we'll be talking to you a little bit later, 5:15, we're back on the side. Roger, hey, that radio sounds really good right now, a good combination. So, leave it like it is. Catch you later, 429 Arizona.
429 Arizona, you're booming out here in Northern California.
Yes, he's always on frequency. I never have to touch a thing. Anyway, what I was saying is there's a way you can go to a ham frequency and you can beat a tone, and if you're not on frequency, the tone will waver. And as you can adjust, and as you adjust, the waviness will go away, And when it becomes the same tone, you know you're exactly on frequency. So, you know, it's a good way of monitoring that. And 3308 is always on frequency. No, unfortunately it doesn't. No, it's 15 megahertz. Absolutely. Yes, he's always on frequency. Never have to dial up or down.
We don't say idiot, we say moron.
And there you have it. Yes, I know. I'm being told that it's time to have lunch.
All the retards woke up.
Is it 5:29? Hello. What time is it? Time to eat? Okay, 5:29. Let me think about that. That sounds very familiar to me. I'll talk to him today. That's just way too much static for me. I'm checking, John. Give me just a moment here. Is it 5:29 there? Is he in Oregon? 5:29 in Oregon. Southern Cal, yeah. Okay. Well, I've got California written right behind his name, but down at the end of my line, I have an Oregon. So, California, yes, I've spoken to him. And he's got a check by his name, so he's a nice guy. Let's see. He's near 3308. Well, that must be fun. I agree, Mark. I agree. But attitudes and things are different in different portions of the country. We all know California is a liberal state. It's a blue state. I'd love to see it become more conservative, but that's just me. apparently some people are upset because, as you mentioned, John, they're leaving the state, or Mark, they're leaving the state. Um, that is unfortunate. Yeah, they're making it harder for all of us, aren't they? And it's going to get worse. I love how, John, do you know what we're paying for gas here in Missouri? $2.62 per gallon. $2.62 per gallon. And they're doing that because it's right before the election. $4.79. Sheesh. Ridiculous. That's just it's ridiculous. $4.79 in Southern Cal and $2.62 in mid Missouri. Give me a little rationale on that. What, $7 a gallon. Midterm of Biden's term. Oh my gosh. $7 a gallon? And I was complaining it is $3 and something here. Yeah. I just, taxes are a thing that I just hate, to be honest with you. You make money, you get taxed on it. If you keep your money, you can get taxed on it. If you sell anything and make money, you're taxed on it. You're taxed on everything. Re-taxed again. You buy a vehicle, you're taxed again. You got to pay taxes every year for your registrations and all these other baloney things. It's a pretty good setup. They put a road tax to fix roads that are still terrible. Doing better dirt roads. Man, that's terrible. That's ridiculous. That's just ridiculous. I have personalized plates, so I complained about the $90 I have to spend for registration. I probably should keep my mouth shut. $3.30 regular. Oh my gosh. Now see, why, I mean, I understand a little bit of taxes here and there. Okay, great. Going to make a little difference in pricing geographically. But $4.79 in California, $3.30 Pennsylvania, and $2.62 in the middle of the country, away from every port, farthest away from probably every port. I mean, I'm just saying, that I'm sure that oil comes in on both coasts, Oh, I know where you're at, Mark. I know exactly where you're at. Valley Forge. I like that name, Valley Forge, Pennsylvania. Well, how about somebody saying something here, man? Oh man, I'm way down. Sorry, lost my mind for a moment.
CQDX, CQ, 56 Northern Cal, stand by.
5-6, Northern Cal.
We just go ahead
Sheesh.
for 56 out of Northern California here. Return your call there. Go ahead, partner.
Like I said, I was throwing a fit at $3 and something here. At no, I know when I was out there about a year or so ago. I don't know exactly how long it was, but wasn't long. It was like $5 and something a gallon. Oh, that is good, John. At least you have a short commute. That would make the pain of it a little less, well, a little less painful. Sound redundant, but at the same time, if you try, want to go do anything, California is huge. To traverse from one point to another, like say you wanted to go to Vegas, might cost a small fortune. Yep. $25 miles. And you're right. It was so much lower. So much lower when when President Trump was in the office. Yeah. I don't like that guy, Governor Newsom. Kind of Newsom to me. I'm gonna have to start getting a large monitor for chat or for watching the live. You know what I mean? He's a creep and a full-on sociopath. Yep. I don't like him at all. So that's why when I was out there a couple of years ago, it was $5 and something in California. I know I just kept shaking my head like, how do people afford to even drive and go places on that kind of, deal? I mean, I certainly hope your guys' salaries are, compensated appropriately so that you can live to that means. Most people are in credit card debt out here. Yeah. Well, I think a lot of people are in credit card debt right now, to be honest with you. I have no debt, so I'm lucky. Shut up. No, that's great, man. That's really good. Excuse me. Having no debt must feel good. Yeah, that's kind of what I was allaying to there, Mr. Mark. Governor Nuisance, yes. It's so close. I mean, how can you even argue the issue? It's exactly. And he is a nuisance. I don't think anybody likes him. How does he keep getting reelected? Maybe I don't have a good feel for the pulse of California. Where is somebody on the radio so you guys aren't listening to me? That'd get old quick. I can't go down there and talk AM. Listen to 38. Now, is that quiet or is that quiet? Are the elections a little wonky? QSK? Go ahead, QSK. Go ahead, QSK. Hello, John in the Mobile and San Jose. You got John in Missouri. How you doing? I'm UDX 498. Hi, John, local boy. Hey, what are you up to, man? Everything's going pretty good here. We've got a nice day, and we're just sitting back, talking a little DX. Roger, how about you? Hey, Roger D, on being out there in the and that getting that shade. But you need to stay in the shade, my friend. I tell you what, it's hot outside. You get out there and get yourself some sunstroke. You don't need that, Mr. Local Boy. Be passed out. Oh no. He's still talking. Very good, John. Very good. Yeah, you have a good day out there in San Jose. It was good talking to you, my friend. Good making contact. I got you down here in the log that we talked today, and I hope you you have a good day for the rest of your day. And good DXing to you, no doubt about it. 498 UDX 498 here in St. Louis. We're waving a hand. You have a great day, my friend.
Missouri, St. Louis, Missouri, 529 California, Ventura County.
There's your 529. Hello there, World Radio 529. How you doing, partner? World Radio 498, back to you.
Hey, Roger 498. We're doing okay. We're doing around the house and a little bit of yard work and all the above, man. Nothing special. Heard you out there, though. Got a good sound station. Thanks for picking me up out here on the West Coast and nice contact. 529 SM 73.
All right, very good. Well, I tell you what, I think your name is Jeff, and I have a message from John UDX76, and he wanted me to wave a hand to you, Roger.
Hey, Roger Fournette. They're good deal, man. You tell him I said hi right back to him. Yeah, my name is Jeff. Juliet Echo Foxtrot out here on the coast of California. Have a good day out there, you guys. Sounding good.
Very good, my friend. Yes. Okay, Jeff. Well, it was great meeting you. I think we may have talked before, but now my name is John, Juliet Oscar November. I go by UDX 498. Sometimes they call me Highlander even. So, hey, have a good one, Jeff. Good talking to you. We'll catch you in there again real soon. 529, World Radio 529. We'll catch you later, World Radio 498. We're standing by. He's waving back. Oh, you're welcome, John. Thank you, John. It's very kind of you. I don't get a lot of feedback, and so I appreciate it. I try to interact from time to time, but mostly let it flow, you know. Well, I tell you what, we got something going on here. Can you hear everything okay, John? Iggy? Can you hear everything okay? Do I need to turn it up, turn it down? I guess I need to have some sound before you can say anything about it. Let's see here. Audio is good. Excellent. Thank you. Oh. Damn it, Jim. I'm just a doctor. That's irritating. Past that. Okay, we're nothing there. Okay, come on around here. Oh. Too far down. Right there. Why isn't there anything there? So what is that? She wasn't in the mood. I'm so lost. Which is not unusual. Do not be alarmed. There's always something going on here, one way or the other. Excellent. Thank you, Mark. Yeah. It's funny that we were just talking about World Radio 529, and then we talked to him, just shortly after. I'm just an old country doctor. Yeah, I see you're a Trekkie fan too. That's why you're probably asking. Somebody was asking. I think it was you. I'm trying to operate the laptop with the radio mouse. Boy, that's irritating. The way I just moved that mouse around on the screen. I'm watching it on the feed, and boy, I tell you what, I won't do that again. What is that? I mean, it's a signal. See it stop, and then it'll start again. Or not. Well, that wasn't irritating. The hell was that? Could be, I guess. Of course, it's an awful long ways away from 27 megahertz. But remember what I was talking about harmonics. Okay. So I'm sitting here, and it looks like there's something. Well, they're on upper side. Anyway. Let's see if we can pull them in a little bit.
taking it out of context. You don't understand the meaning because you're stupid. You don't understand what you're saying. Audio 1, 2.
I was just testing it.
Downtown, what's up, man?
His name's Reed, isn't it? 2112? He's a UDX member, isn't he? I used my number with him a little bit ago, and he did not. There you go, John. Just confirmed me for me, and oh, you don't think he has a UDX number? Okay. Strange. Gotcha. Thanks, John. Reed, yes. That's all good. I don't know. I thought he had a UDX number. I did. Well, they're not making it easy on me here. People have tuned in to hear some DX, man. Where's the DX? Who took the DX? Skip has been so weird the past few days. He does have a UDX number. Yeah, I thought.
Like what kind of attention?
I thought so. Thank you for checking, John.
I can't talk that far. Audio 1, 2.
3. Yeah, he did. He didn't use it with me, and also whenever I, said I was UDX 498. He did not take that opportunity to say, "Hey, I'm okay. Well, I'm UDX, 2112."
I'm gonna have to get an inflator for my radio.
An inflator.
I just have fun and enjoy it as a hobby, not a way. Well, never mind. I'll have fun.
Go. 415, go.
Yeah. Or, I mean, no.
That's clear.
Yeah, Buttercup. Wow, you guys are just having fun out here. Loads of fun. F.O. Vaya.
Yeah, that's the same, that guy that hung himself in prison right there. FBI shows up and all that fucking testimony evaporates. Jeffrey Epstein. Good afternoon, America. You know, the difference, P. Diddy was not a, how you say, a political, news trafficker. That's what Jeffrey Epstein was. He knew the upper echelon of government right there from all around the world. They offering his sexual connotations right there, but he was trafficking in information from can to France and nation to nation. I don't think P. Diddy was doing that. I think he was just offering sex to some of the peons. Yeah, but P. Diddy's low level. That, you know, people that can afford more. That Epstein's class, that's where you had to be a multi-millionaire to get on his plane. And you had to have security information to trade between nations. Oh yeah, the Prince of Wales is all the elite class was in that Jeffrey Epstein thing, but you know, P. Diddy, he was just low level guy, but he had an extensive network.
Okay, my friend, thanks a lot.
No, I'm not paying attention to that. I'm paying attention to America, not the class of lascivious fucking gangster shit.
Let's see. 76.5. I like that. Yes, baby. Yes, John. They're wanting me to feed them. Let's see. 29 Oscar Charlie. I don't think so. I don't think so, John. 9 Oscar Charlie. Doesn't sound familiar to me. Ash heard that, huh? Well, she'd, I'd need to have 6 full numbers to take care of all mine. Come on, baby. I'll be right back. I'm gonna feed the kitties. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes. Oops, sorry, baby.
I believe I did hear someone call back to 211 Sacramento, Cal. We hear you out here at Broken Toe. Yeah, there's a lot of stations coming in and out. Conditions are the best, but I did hear you. Thanks for responding to 211 Sacramento, Cal. We'll be on the side. Okay, 73, sir. Yeah, we'll talk again.
getting ready to move to Idaho. In fact, I was supposed to be up there this week. I couldn't leave. And here's a funny fact. In the 1970s, I lived in the Redwood Tree Rainforest in the Santa Cruz Mountains up near Summit Road. So you have a
Ash is looking around. I still think it's funny. It must be strange to watch a video, Gate John, and hear your locals that maybe you not are not hearing. That must be strange.
After many years here, over 62 years here in California. Anyway, lots of beautiful things in the state, but unfortunately, terrible mismanagement. And we're looking actively day and night to buy a ranch or ranchette, anywhere, 10 to 20 acres near Boise, but not in Boise, on the outskirts, Roger. Well, thank you for your help in protecting us Californians. And, man, 20 years as a substitute teacher, that sounds, in high school,
Understood.
That sounds like it can be rough. Did you get beaten up over it? I like the way you think, and that's how I was trained from day one. Clearly communicated boundaries or guidelines or rules, as well as clearly communicated consequences. And believe it or not, I think not just everyone needs that.
Talked to California Bobcat today.
We feel safer when we realize, okay, here's the safe boundaries. And here's consequences. Unfortunately, the governing leaders of California are clueless, Roger.
Western Outlaw, 642. I have not talked to him yet today, but man, he has a hell of a mobile, doesn't he? Really? You're kidding me. Well, 1220, he may listen, but he'll call out 1220 Golden Gate. Excuse me. And everybody will just be like flocking. Yeah. Well, if you run into him, put a handshake on him for me, because, excuse me, even though seemed like a very nice guy, talk to him often. Thank you. Yeah, talk to him often, and like his mobile base station, you know, he'll be out there and he'll call for Australia, and boy, they answer. Of course, you know, you guys, people don't realize how much closer you guys are to Australia than we are. You know what I'm saying? Just like we're a lot closer to Europe and Ireland and Scotland than you guys
Thank you for
are.
your service, and thank you for being a part of how do I say that? Disassembling some of those evil networks.
I like this. What is it? There's a country in Central America where they just. I love that president, man. They put those gangsters.
Oh yeah, 805. Yes.
It's called jail with a capital J. Anyway, I have a deep respect for that president. I don't remember his name or even the country right now, but I watched the documentary. That's absolutely shocking. Also watched some of the clips in the Bloods documentary doing its work too. And dude, that was bloody. So thank you for your service. One time with the Lord.
Yeah. I'd like to put up a. I just want to put up a 3-element horizontal. If I did that, I think I'd rock and roll. Stop being such a mud duck. Quack, quack, quack. I hate when I do that. Use your tools efficiently.
Pretty good antenna. How long have you had it? You had pretty good luck with it? Roger that. Well, congratulations coming on back. I got into it 1969. I never left it. I just even when there was the lowest of the down cycles that we had, through the periods of propagation being down and out, I still stayed on it and tried every day, and I'd make at least 1 or 2 contacts at the worst it could be. Some exotic contacts. So you just got to be
Big radio's out this way, huh?
At the right time, right?
Oh boy. You're waiting for that antenna story, aren't you, John? Get the popcorn.
Yeah, well, you shouldn't have any problem. I mean, nowadays, nothing like in the old days in the 70s, 60s, 70s, and 80s, they still had fiber optic, they had they had the cotton picking copper wires coming in for, phone lines. And now they got fiber optics, so you don't really bother the phone lines too often. I mean, you have to run a whole bunch of power to go crazy to bother a neighbor or even your own telephone. But
Excellent.
Nowadays they got fiber optics in the televisions. We used to run a lot of analog televisions around. We used to destroy the hell out of the television, including our own. Even with 100 watts, they're just a little 100 watt 2MI 455, 100 water. I can tell you that we just destroyed the televisions in the neighborhood, let alone our own. But we don't do that anymore.
I used to change the traffic light. The traffic light.
I could have the television in the same room.
When they shut down, you got the tower and the huge beam. Wow. It was a CB shop.
Oh, Roger, well, it's working for you okay, that's for sure. I mean, do you have your mic gain up? It seems like you got your mic gain way down.
Must be nice.
Just maybe came up a little bit. If you have any mic gain on the radio, turn it all the way to the right. Okay, all right. Well, that's the best you want to do. You don't want to turn your mic gain down. If you turn your mic gain down, we're not going to hear your audio, and you're going to lose your PEP off the radio, and then you're going to turn into a mud duck.
Oh.
Yeah, no, just keep the mic gain up. This is 11 meters, man. If you're a ham operator and you got a HF radio and you go up into 80 meters and so on and so forth, they only use about 30%. Good, nice quiet frequencies over there. But over here, 11 meters is the dirtiest, noisiest free band you could possibly, FCC let us all have it without having a license or messing around with it anymore. So, of course, we got to fight with all the noise and stuff. So, if you want to be heard on top of the noise and the static and all that, you need all the modulation you can possibly muster
without over deviating,
Right,
clipping, or
right.
feeding back. So.
Yeah, you didn't really care about bandwidth much, did you, at that point?
Look, I know the propagation is real sporadic today, but I appreciate the shout. You got Henry
Yeah.
2K251, the old skip shooter number 2, number 5, number 1, World Radio 251. Anything with 251 is probably old Henry. Operator Henry, Hotel Echo November Romeo Yankee, Santa Barbara, California, 95 miles west-northwest of Los Angeles. Over.
Santa Barbara, stupid. Squid. Santa Barbara, squid. Used to have a motorcycle shop.
Michigan, before you go, what's the operator? What's the name? What is your name out there? 549 and 546 in Michigan. Can you come back with the operator, over?
He's fading a little bit on me.
Can you try that one more time? There's some folks out here know a clear frequency. 546 Michigan. Can you come back with the operator? Can you repeat it a couple times, over? Okay, Graybeard, that sounds like an AM handle. I'm the Santa Barbara Squid, but we don't really use our AM handles on sideband. We just use our call signs like 546 Michigan, Joe or Jim or, Larry or whatever your name is. My name is Henry, Operator Henry 251 in Santa Barbara, California. Can you come
Boy, you called that, John. Santa Barbara Squid.
Okay, Ted. Okay, thank you, Ted. No, I appreciate it. No, graybeard is good, and I got a gray beard too. Just grew a little bit of gray beard. When you get up close to 70 years old, if you do grow any kind of beard, it's probably going to turn gray, just like you and I. You know what I'm saying?
I bet he does.
Hey, well, Ted, keep up the good work out there in Michigan. I hope to catch you again sometime for a little bit better propagation. It's a little rough and tough out here today, but congratulations. Welcome back to the radio. 11 meters, over. You do the same thing. 73rd Street there, Ted. Happy de-icing from old skip shooter 251 Henry in Santa Barbara, California. Catch you later, Ted. Hey, Jim, what the heck's going on out there in Illinois today?
I was going to say something to him, but Jim in Illinois seems to have him.
Oh, good. Just got in the radio room just a few minutes ago and just got everything warmed up here. And a beautiful day, blue skies and sunshine with a little bit of an ocean breeze. Mother Nature's air conditioner and the early 70 mark, over.
Is he?
Roger, Jim, yeah. Well, I just saw
that's cool, John.
Guy, old Ted out there in Michigan, and he said he came back with a 546 Michigan, the gray, and I said, what's your first name? He says, Gray Beard. And I said, well, that sounds like an AM handle. I'm the Santa Barbara Squid, like Squidly, Bo Diddley, Santa Barbara Squid, but I don't use my AM handle on sideband. We just use our call signs in our first personal. So it'd be 251 Henry, or Henry 2K251, or skip shooter 251 Henry,
Wow.
And so then he finally came in and told me his real name, his first name, which
This is kind of, yeah. He said this is kind of cool to hear him, I'm sure. Even though you probably, like you said, you still catch him on bleed over.
Anymore. Back in the old days, the late part of the 60s, started in the 70s, all through the 70s and 80s, part of the 80s, we did a lot of AM and local talk. We had channel 10, 27.075 megahertz.
just said that, man.
A lot of them didn't know how to handle. They didn't know what the skip condition when they came in was so noisy during the day. They didn't know what to do with it. And that was before the 40-channel radios came out. We had 23 channels. They just ran channel 10, a couple up and down.
You just said
A
that.
lot of the folks didn't know what to do with all that noise. They go, man, these things are noisy. Forget it. Can't even talk across town. Well, they didn't realize about how to talk skip or where to go or what to do. So a lot of them pulled the plug, and then some of them just dissipated later when the computers and cell phones came out. They just got rid of the radio. So now it's just.
What's your AM handle, John? Is it JG Mopar?
Last man standing in Santa Barbara on 11 meters.
I should remember it. Patriot 76, of course. I'm sorry. Stupidity arises. I'll hatchet that name. Carpinthia.
Roger, Jim.
Carpinthia.
Did you say you're northeast or northwest Illinois? Oh, roger that, yeah. Well, I got a little bit of a news brief out there, man. You gotta pray and you gotta really, let's just say between you and me, thank God we don't live in Florida, you know what I'm saying?
We got him now. We got the conditions for hearing him, and we're amplifying him a little bit, but he seems to be dialed in.
I gotta be honest with you, I don't have that kind of a beard. It's pretty, I never really wanted that groove. Every time I got to the itchy stage where it started, I always cut it off. And I don't even look my, if I take off a little shadow, you might say a little bit more in the shadow.
You're trying to help me with pronunciation, aren't you? Carpin. I gotta put my glasses on. Sorry. Carpinteria. 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 Carpinteria.
And just keep it trimmed up and cleaned up around the edges and underneath the neck and so on.
Carpinteria.
It's pretty good. It's all right, So I've been holding it for the last 3 weeks to a month now, and it's not looking too bad. It's just a little gray, a little white here and there, but I'm not gonna grow real fat and big or nothing. It's just gonna be kind of slim. Eventually, I'll probably just cut it all off anyway. But when I shave completely, I don't even look. Seriously, I've had people. My younger brother looks older than me. He's just surfing too much, looking into the sun all the time, so his face is all wrinkled up. Mine isn't at all. And I always wore hats, and I surfed, but I didn't go out of the ocean like he did, just about every day whenever he could. But I try to stay out of the full sun. I try to wear either a visor, something, a big hat when if I'm out fishing. I wear a big straw hat to try to cover myself as much as not enough that I'm getting reflection from the ocean, let alone, both from the top of the sun coming right at me and then a reflection off the ocean like the double whammy. So I took care of myself for a long time, and when I shave it, you think, really? You're 68? No way. You're kidding me, man. You look like you could be in your 48 or 50 maybe, So I say, well, thank you very much. You see a little bit of gray hair now in the hair a little bit, but I'm not bald either.
I missed something, okay.
Thank you, God, for that.
Okay. Let's see. This is where I go to talk skip now.
That's funny, my brother is kind of like that. He has really, if you looked at him, if you saw my brother side to side with me,
Psychic Patriot 76. Hey, we could get you a YouTube channel, and people could make contact and you give them a psychic reading, 76. Come on, John. Are you on board? Let's get involved.
And my mom and her friends sitting around the table outside having a nice little lunch. And the lady, I don't really know her that good, but she
Let's do it. All right. I like your attitude.
to my brother and says, looking at me and pointing my brother and said, is that your older brother?
Welcome to the Psychic 76 channel. Today you will be getting a reading from Psychic John 76. It will be an outstanding reading. Please stay tuned for further details.
Salty dog ocean person, like he
Yes.
went way overdone on the surfing situation, always still getting double reflection.
I should just jump in and say surfing sucks. Not really, but just to make an imprint,
He's only in the early 60s, he's about a year and almost a year and a
I need
half
some more
younger than
coffee.
me, but he looks way older than me. And
Yeah, he said that twice now.
It just shows you that if you take care of yourself.
I remember him from the other day and our conversation on the gate. Boy, it was he likes to talk. Nothing wrong with that. Me too. I don't want to lose my spot where you... Okay, Carpin... I put my glasses on. I hate it. Carpinteria. Why? I'm from Carpinteria.
Maybe projects that we might be working on between the two, and we can share stuff back and forth. So, that's what I got my radio for, just to talk to people, and, you just try to share things back and forth as much as possible. I'm not one of those kind of guys who like to hang out on the Super Bowl side there.
Wishbone. That's an unusual handle.
I got you in there and see you, thank you, bye, and then sit there and wait for another person.
Isn't it sad? All the older people that we listened to, they were the in people at the time. Someday, somebody will go ahead and they'll say, man, do you remember Patriot 76? There'll be somebody.
Central Illinois 383, 251, California. Well, it might not be like that for very long, 383, because today's a real sporadic day. We might be coming in at 89, 89, 59, 58, whatever, and then all of a sudden, boom, down to 3, 4 maximum right at the noise level. So I guess we got to take it when we can, right? Because Mother Nature's been, I've been talking to a couple people for the last 20 minutes or so, and it's coming and going pretty strong. Because Mother Nature's grabbing the RF gain and turning you up and down whenever she wants to. But right now I got you pretty good. You got operator Henry, Hotel Echo, November Romeo Yankee.
So I should tell them I'm Captain Jack. I used to live out there, and my name is Captain Jack. Yeah. Get in there good with him right off the bat.
Romeo Yankee, and the location QTH is Santa Barbara, California, 95 miles west-northwest of Los Angeles. Over.
They all hated Slim. I guess that's what is, right? Let me put his glasses back on. Slim, yeah. They all hated Slim. Hi, hey man, yeah, I used to be Slim.
Thank you. Just about lost you.
Oh my gosh.
Your transmission, like I said, it's it's real sporadic there out there, Illinois 383. Can you try to repeat your first personal? Can you repeat your personal a couple times? Over. What's the operator out there, Illinois 383? If you got a copy, we might be losing you. Mother Nature's up and down pretty bad. I wonder if I could get you my logbook. I just need to get your personal. My personal here, operators Henry, Hotel, Echo, November, Romeo Yankee, 251 Henry. Can you come back with the operator, over? One more time for 383 real quick. I'd like to put you down my logbook, but the only thing I'm missing is your personal. If you got a copy of Illinois 383, can you come back with a personal, over? You know what they say, when you gotta go, you gotta go.
CQ, how about it, World Radio 251, Henry? World Radio 498, John, St. Louis, Missouri, we're calling. Might not have any luck.
Oh, is that Les? Is that 266 Les in Texas? Oh, hey Les, I've spoken with you before, didn't I?
Somebody else got in there.
Yeah, I think I talked to you maybe a week ago or something like that. At least you sound familiar. How you doing out there in Texas there, Les? I can tell you one thing right now. It's not going to last very long. Today it's...
I'm thinking I need to get all sauced up and get out here and talk. You know what I mean? Well, I'll have it to where nobody will talk to me.
I'm at Q3 and you can barely hear me. So I'm doing the same, you guys are doing the same thing to me. You're coming in, booming in here right now, and then all of a sudden you just disappear.
Now, I understand we're amplifying him. I can show you.
I'm surprised that there's any antennas still standing out there. Hey, Roger on that, Les. Yeah, I know. God bless those people, man. They're basically running for their lives right now. They got a big one coming in later on, tomorrow morning, early in the morning, in the middle of the night, basically. And pitch dark. Here comes another big storm, bigger than the other one.
What you do, John, is you use it in tandem with your RF gain. If you'll notice, up here, the meter, it doesn't drop back down to 0 because I've set it at a certain parameter so that I don't listen to anything below that parameter. See how, okay, it stays above at the 3. Hey, Mr. Seaweed. Good to see you, my friend. How are you? So anyway, you use that.
I guess you're in the middle right now.
And then the preamp, yeah, you can turn it on, but your best quality is without the amps.
Keep up the good work and keep it sunny side up, man. Take care of God bless. I'll catch you another time soon. Try to make a little bit more radio time so we can put the hammer down.
Did you get anything good? I'm hungry, man.
Texas out there on 266 on the left out there putting the hammer down in that cotton picking Mobile base. Mercy, thanks a lot. That thing's doing a good job for you, Les. You keep up the good work, man. Take care. 73rd, 251 California, the old skip shooter, taking back on the side for the loudest and the proudest call sign.
How about it, World Radio 251, World Radio 498, St. Louis, Missouri.
World Radio 498, World Radio 251, getting back to you out there. How's it going out there in Missouri today?
Oh, we are having a great day, Henry. This is John, Juliet Oscar November. Yeah, we've been listening to you, man. You're rocking and rolling out here, my friend.
The only thing I can say about that, John, is thank you, Mother Nature, right? Because she's not always with me. Without Mother Nature, I ain't going to be talking to you.
Hey, I understand. I understand. We all feel that pain, my friend. We all feel that pain. No doubt about it. I know there's a friend of yours out here. They're UDX 76. Now I'm trying to get back to see the name of the town, but he used to talk with you on channel 10 a.m. and he's waving a hand at you.
No kidding. Wow, that was a long time ago, man. You're talking about the 70s and 80s, and I pretty much went strictly aside it around the middle of the 80s. I started
Oh,
doing
that
a lot
sounds
more
good.
sideband and to get away from all the AMer guys that were local, and then they started dropping out like
Oh,
flies.
you're making me starving.
Once I started talking overseas to, South Pacific and New Zealand, North and South Island and Tasmania, Danny out there and out there in Christmas Island and Australia.
Carpinteria.
And,
Carpinteria?
Island, French Polynesia. Once I started doing that, I said, screw AM.
Carpinteria. I think it was Carpinteria. I think I'm saying it correctly. It's John from Carpinteria, and yeah, I'm live on YouTube right now, and he's talking to me on chat, and he was just wanting to wave a hand at you, and he was telling me a few stories about you there from back on Channel 10.
That's amazing. Well, you tell him I said hello. It's been so long. I don't remember a John there in Carpinteria. Yeah, it's Carpinteria. It's just a little bit to the south of Santa Barbara.
Patriot
I
76.
don't recall him right at the moment. I've talked to so many thousands of people since those days that it's kind of in the back of my mind. There's definitely a lot of other guys that I talked to. Like ask him if he knew the Nighthawk, Robert the Nighthawk. He was like an electronic genius buddy of mine. We used to modify our radios and stuff, and he lived right there. Just getting in the cart there, and that's Robert the Nighthawk. Ask him if he knows him.
You actually just did. He's listening to you talk. Yeah, he says yes. He remembers him, and he went by Patriot back then. I don't know if that helps a little bit, but he went by Patriot back then. But he does remember that gentleman.
Okay, well, there's a whole bunch of them. If he can hear me, I don't know if he can hear me or not, but there's the Yellowtail. He was another good buddy of mine, the Yellowtail, the Screaming Demon, Quarter Cake, Mercy Sakes Alive. How many people? So many. Gosh, it's the tip of my tongue. There's so many. The Grecian, the Reefer Rat, the Yellow Submarine, the Quadrangle, Mercy Sakes. It
Damn.
just goes on and on and on. I'm telling you. There's some gals that were on there too. What the hell was her name? Loose Change. There was so many. There was literally close to 100 people back then. That was a small town. From Goleta to Carpinteria, we had close to 100 people back in the 70s. They all dissipated. I'm the last man standing on 11 meters, but a couple of guys went up with the ham radio, and they come down once in a while and find me. And, hey, how you doing, man? I haven't talked to you for a long time. I said, hey, Dave, what the hell? And they all started on 11 meters. They were talking, they used to talk to me, and I used to talk to them on 11 meters. And then a couple of them went to ham radio.
Yep, you did.
And away they went. And once in a while they dropped down and say hello, but you ain't going to catch me on ham radio.
Oh, Roger, on that, my friend. Well, he mentioned that a couple of the troublemakers on the frequency was a gentleman by the name of Slim, and another one was Captain Jack. And then he also had mentioned that I should ask you about Wishbone. It says, I think that they used to go out on the pier and talk.
Well, hey, John, if you got a copy of some other people coming on in, I don't know if we can, go ahead and let this channel roll. Can you go down to 360?
Absolutely. QSY.
Okay, out to John out to Missouri, can you go to 360?
Yes, QSY. I'll go to 360 at this time. QSL?
QSL.
All righty. Did you make it over here, Henry?
John, you got a copy?
Yeah, Henry, I got you. Do you got me?
Got you loud and clear. I've spoken with you a whole bunch of times, right?
Yeah, we've talked back and forth quite a bit. I was told to ask you about Wishbone.
Oh, yeah, Wishbone. Oh, Wishbone. Oh, my God, that's an old, I remember, that guy lives right up above me, man. Oh, Wishbone, he was a character, that guy. Jesus Christ, there's so many names right now that I'm trying to come up with that he would know. Interesting, God dang, oh man, this just goes on and on. Yeah, no, I knew Wishbone good. He lives right up the hill from me.
J Hook, Great White, K part, or K unit, something like that. K9 unit.
Just the tip of my tongue. Yeah, man, I mean, gosh darn it. Who's that character who used to create a lot of shit? He lived up on the Riviera. What the hell was his name? Bruce. I knew his name was Bruce. And he was kind of a broadcast engineer. He had two 5.8 ground planes, co-phase on his house. And he used to hassle the truckers all the time. And he ended up moving back up. He lived from San Francisco and he moved to Santa Barbara. But then he moved back up to San Francisco. And the guy that took him with all this stuff, and he
You're still out there, Mr. Seaweed.
went off some bridge down.
Hope you're having a good day, my friend.
And the guy
I got
killed.
sidetracked, sorry.
And but he survived, I guess, is what I heard. And Bruce, what the hell was stupid handle? Yeah, I'll come up with it. It's just a pinch I'm getting, like my mind's just like rushing through all these many names are just like flying by. But yeah, there was a guy that used to hassle everybody. I'm sure he knows who I'm talking about. The DJ. After he knows the DJ. Remember DJ? He used to hassle everybody.
I'll wait for some feedback on DJ. I haven't seen anything pop up just yet, but he remembers DJ, and he's remembered many of the names that you've called out. I believe he's remembered every name. It seems like so. That's funny there, Mr. Henry. There, I tell you what. He's out in Ventura County, I believe, and I'm sitting here talking to him on the computer and you on the radio, and it's a strange world we live in, Henry.
Yeah, it's really interesting. Yeah, you mean he doesn't live in Carpinteria anymore? He lives in Ventura, California, Ventura.
Yes, I believe he does. I'm not sure exactly, but yeah, I think that's the county that he lives in there. And yes, he does not live there in that city there any longer. So needless to say, though, he is watching the live feed right now, so he hears every word you're saying. He says he still goes back there to Carp to talk Skip.
Interesting, yeah. Does he know about Holy Scully? He lives in Carpinteria. The Holy Scully. He got married. He has like 3 boys now. And
Holy Scully?
He's a alignment guy. He works up on Milpa Street, and he's like a professional front wheel alignment for cars. He We've been doing it for decades now. And holy scoly, Paul. He got out of the radio. I got him back into it. He was out of it, then he got into it, then he was out of it for a few years, and then I got him back into it, and then he got out of it again. I think he's shining it on now.
Hey, Roger, on that. Well, I tell you what, I haven't seen the not too familiar with that one. Okay, he doesn't know him too well there, so we have a miss on that one. But hey, you guys already connected with a bunch of them. That's fantastic, Henry. It's man, I tell you what, it's the conditions are very good. Most of the time you're in here like Flint, where you got a very good copy on you, Henry.
Yes, sir, John. Yeah, John. Well, you sound fantastic, John. Now what part of Missouri did you say you're in?
I'm in central Missouri there. I'm about 60 miles east of Jefferson City, which is the capital of Missouri. I don't know if you're familiar with that or not, but if that helps, I hope it does.
I'll just put central. I'll put central Missouri. It's good enough. Well, I just got you my logbook. I usually write down the frequency that I first hooked you up on, about the time, the date, and 2 stars, because I know I've talked to you before. Your call sign, your name, and central Missouri, and that's all it takes to put you in my logbook. Over.
Oh, absolutely, Henry. Absolutely, yeah. You and we've talked quite a few times there. It's just, it's a funny thing that, we get that chance to talk from time to time. I think it's great. Let's see. I'm reading what they're saying here. It's very good. He says it's very good to hear that you're still out here. He understands that you're one of the last contenders, so to say, from your era, so to say, and he's very happy to hear that you're still plugging along and doing it strong. It sounds like you're really rocking it here. So you're still a player.
Well, you tell him, thank you very much. I mean, I appreciate that. And like I said, I never gave it up. I've been on radio for about 53 plus years now. 53 plus years, never gave it up. Always stayed on it. No matter if the conditions were down and out, I'd check it every day. I look at all the frequencies, hop around until I heard somebody. I think if there was a local trucker going through or some kind of skip condition, I'd make at least 1 or 2, 3 contacts a week, even when it was the weakest conditions possible with propagation for the skip conditions. The Onyx Sphere wasn't working for me. I'd try to find somebody to say hi, hello to. So anyway, yeah, still going at it. I got 6 radios. 6 radio. I got 5, a couple of them put away, but I got 6 of my favorite radios and an antique roll top desk. It's a solid oak antique roll top desk. If you know what I'm talking about, has all the slots and drawers and everything. Well, when you open it up, I took all that stuff out and put a shelf in the middle, and I put all 6 of my favorite radios in here. You don't see any coax, you don't see no power cords, you see the front of the radios. And I talk on one radio for about 3 or 4 days or so, get my fulfillment of talking on exercising that radio.
Hey, Iggy.
And then I shut it off, go to the next radio, and I switch the
Glad to see you in here, man.
to the same antenna and everything for that other radio. So yeah, man, around
torn.
we go, and it's really nice to hear that there's still somebody out there. Let's just say this: if you haven't heard from Henry 2K251, Skip Shooter 251, World Radio 251, or simply just number 2, number 5, number 1, Operator Henry, if you haven't heard from that guy, you haven't been on the radio.
Roger on that, Henry. Boy, I tell you what, yeah, we've actually talked for quite a while. But you wouldn't have, I doubted you'd even recognize anything from the past there. But needless to say, my friend, yeah, you're rocking and rolling here in central Missouri. Still got a lot of signal on you, my friend. I've heard stories, a little bit of story about your antenna, and you have a story behind that antenna.
This particular antenna used to have a gamma on it, was a Mako type of antenna.
There you go, John.
We rebuilt it completely and redesigned it. It has a direct feed driven element now instead of gamma. It's a much better broadbanded antenna now. I refilled the boom plate, so when I bolted the boom to the boom plate, the antenna's pointed upwards and outwards 15 degrees up towards the ionosphere, and it's on my tri-crank-up tower. And that guy that's listening, and I got an Antron 99 up above it, 1 foot up above it, but that guy that's listening, the tower that I have that I've been dragging around with me all over the place, I recently painted it and put it back up, but I've had it all over the place. I had it down in my workshop for, I don't know, I guess it was in the last 28 years or so, almost 30 years, at 121 Santa Barbara Street. I dragged it down there and put it in my motorcycle shop. Retired motorcycle mechanic, and I had Henry's Motorcycle Service 2 blocks from the beach on Santa Barbara Street. And if I went out on the street, I could see the beach on one end, and on the other side, I could see the 101 freeway a couple blocks away. But Henry's Motorcycle Service, and I have a tri-crank-up tower, 45-footer. It used to be an 80-footer, and if the guy is from Carpinteria, the guy, if he's still there on that you're talking to, and he can hear me, I got a Santa Claus CB tower. If you ever remember, if you were, as many years as I've been in Santa Barbara, and used to deal with Joe at Santa Claus CB, Santa Claus CB, you know what I'm talking about? Just before Carpinteria, okay, between Summerlin and Carpinteria, right off the 101 freeway was Santa Claus CB, and there's a bunch of stores right there right off the freeway. He used to deal with all the truckers that came by, but he had an 80-foot tower with a homemade, Joe Santa Claus CB, and his father built this humongous beam, the biggest beam I've ever seen. The boom was 4 inches around. I forget how long it was, 36 feet or some crazy thing, and it was 24 elements. That's 24 elements, man. I mean, it had, let me see, what is it, 24 to 66? So, yeah, man.
A great multiplier.
A bunch of elements, vertical horsepower, like a big, humongous moonraker. It's just huge. And it keeled over the top section. It was the 2 top sections are really skinny, and they were real close to the beach. I mean, you could see the beach is right there. The ocean was right there, and it had it there for decades, as long as I can remember, since I was a kid. And one day we went driving by there, and I didn't see the antenna up in the air, and I looked, and it's crashed down on the roof, and it's sitting on the roof, and it sat there for 2 years. It sat crashed on the roof, this humongous antenna, 24 element, unbelievable, vertical, horizontal, and anyway, so I was doing some business with Joe at Santa Claus.
They're losing him.
He wanted to buy a brand new Cobra 2000 that he modified and everything for frequencies and unlocked the classifiers, brand spanking new in the box.
Back.
And we bought some things from him, and I always did some business with him. He modified my Lafayette with a crystal bank, and 23-channel Lafayette went all the way up to 575. It was almost 10 years ahead of the time of 30-channel radios. So I was ahead of the game for a long time. And anyway, I went in there one day, and I said, "Hey, Joe, man, what's happening with your antenna? You going to put it back up, or what are you going to do?" And he goes, "No, man, me and Pops are going to move up to Oregon." I said, "Oh, you are? What are you going to do with that?" He says, "Why, do you want it? If you come and get it, you can have it." And I looked at him, I said, "Shit, yeah, I'll be here tomorrow." I came back with a big flatbed, me and a Nighthawk and a couple other guys in a flatbed truck, and I crawled up there and hacksawed the broken part and roped it down to Nighthawk. I gave him the top sections and the beam. He never did anything with it. And then I took the 2 bottom sections, the good part, and welded up the top part that I cut off. And I still got it. I've had it all these years for decades, and I've taken it all kinds of different places where I moved up to my grandma's house on Mountain Drive, up to Old San Marcos to my cousins, and back downtown to my shop, and it's been all over the place. And what can I tell you? It's in my house now. Over.
Roger on that, Henry. Boy, I tell you what, you tell a good story on that antenna. I liked it, man. That was good. That was interesting. I'm looking at some of the things that were said here. It says he's talking about a CB radio shop at Santa Claus Lane, and he says the motorcycle shop. And then he mentions Santa Claus Lane again, and he says he got his first radio from that shop. And then he mentions that your antenna was nuts. He said it was the biggest antenna that he's ever seen.
Well, I mean, that's the biggest one I've seen that Joe had. Santa Claus Joe and his dad built this big antenna. It was a 24-element moonraker type. The boom itself was 4 inches around. If you could imagine that. I've never seen an antenna that big in my life except for that one. I've seen some in pictures. I've seen some crazy ones out in the desert that people build. They're humongous. But nothing like this being here locally that was at Santa Claus Lane between Carpinteria and Summerlin. And it finally keeled over, man, and sat there for 2 years on that roof. And I finally asked Joe, what are you going to do with it? And he told me I could have it if I come and get it. Boy, did I come over right immediately the next day and took that thing down, took it back and cleaned it up and painted it, welded the top of it, and I've had it ever since. It's kind of a magical tower. It's a tri-crank-up tower, beautiful 45-footer, over.
Wow, Henry. I tell you what, you were at the right place at the right time, weren't you? And 4-inch boom, I can't even imagine. I can't imagine trying to put that up. But good gosh, that would be most impressive, and I'm sure the performance was fantastic.
Yeah, well, he was an old AM and sidebander skip shooter guy, and they didn't even use no power. They just had really. I mean, this guy was a technician. His father was so he learned a whole bunch too. And he did, Joe did stuff. That's the guy I knew was better than his dad. His dad was getting pretty old, but he was a really gnarly technician. Radio technician. And a lot of people used to bring their stuff to him, decades ago. And but his son took on the business and learned a lot from his dad. And they worked on stuff together. But they just had being together. And I'll be honest with you, I've never seen anything else like this. I mean, I've seen some pictures with booms, and that were that big, and antennas that were that spread out. But I've never seen one in real life like that one. And I just get to see it.
225, calling CQ.
Every time I drove by the 101 freeway, you look over to Santa Claus Lane, there it is, a big old humongous antenna sitting right up over on that tower.
Hello, radio. Check.
I saw that for driving for that to expire, and then one day I see it keeled over, and it sat there for literally 2 years. I was a teenager by then, and I seen it keeled over for 2 years more. And then I went in to do some business with him, and then I came back and said, wow, are you ever going to put it up? And he says, no, we're moving. You can, if you want it, you can come and get it. And I just got lucky. I was just having to be there, like you said, at the right time. So, yeah, man, I got this beautiful tower. It's really easy to crank up. I don't even bother cranking it up anymore. I just recently took it down this last year and painted it up and moved it to a different location in the house, the 2-story house, where I can just leave it up to 25 foot, 5 foot up above the roof, and not have to crank it up and down like I did every time I used to pop on it. The antenna, I used to have to go crank it up over the tree that it was next to, because the tree was a big tree, and it basically, when I brought the tower down for the wind, it was basically sitting right into the tree.
That guy's a bucket now.
Trim it with a pole saw so it wouldn't hit the elements. I got sick of cranking it up and down all the time. So I finally just decided, I got another spot I could put it, would be a lot better, and it could use a good paint job anyway, and I want to modify my antenna anyway, so I did. And that's the way it is now. 5 foot above the house is 25 foot. It has about another 18 foot of crank. But I haven't even cranked it up since I put it up about, probably almost pushing 8 months now. And I haven't even cranked it up once since I cranked it up the first time. I didn't have to measure the coax, so if I did want to crank it up,
you hear those people coming in?
So when I crank it up, it doesn't pull on the coax, you know what I'm saying? So anyway, it's all set up, ready to go up if I want to, but I think it's doing okay the way it is. Over.
Well, Henry, I tell you what, that's quite a story. I enjoyed that very much. Thank you for sharing that with me. I do. I will. I'll spend some time and thought on that, my friend. I sure will. That is fantastic. And like I said, you were at the right place at the right time, and you know it as well too. Excellent, fantastic. Well, it sounds like everything's worked out great for you on that whole deal. You know, and you couldn't have asked for anything better. So fantastic. I hate to say it, but there are some CQs in there. So Henry, I'm going to have to say adios, my friend. But I do want to tell you that I've really enjoyed our QSO. It's been a lot of fun as always. Okay, and I look forward to another QSO real soon. I enjoy talking to you, my friend. Definitely do. Henry, take her easy. This is World Radio 498, UDX 498, here in St. Louis, Missouri, and I'm wishing you the happiest day, best day, and good DXing, my friend.
Thank you, John. Central Missouri, John. Radio 498 from Henry 2K251, the old skip shooter from California. And we always got plenty. We got so many. If you survived and lived as long as I have so far, you made it for up to my age, where half of my friends I grew up with have already passed away for one reason or another. God bless them. You know, I did something right, and but you learn as you go down. Every day we learn something, and if we can share something with somebody, a project that we're working on that we can help somebody with, or you know, maybe I need some help or whatever. It's just nice to communicate, and that's what I got my radio for. And you know, we share things back and forth as much as we can. That's why I like to kind of go off to some of these call channels and just have a good time. But I have my nickel for it, that's for damn sure. And there's getting some fancy people out there that want to use the frequency. I don't blame them. There's 10251 keys up. He has lots of stuff to talk about. You know what I'm saying? And we can use it up for a long time. So we'll go find another quiet frequency somewhere. Hook up with somebody who wants to have more of a little bit more QSO here. And I'm not out of steam yet. I got a little bit more in me. So I'll catch you a little bit later. Listen, say hello and 73rd to that guy that knows me over there that you were talking to there, John. And it's always a pleasure crossing antennas with you out there around Missouri out there. World Radio 498, Henry 2K251, California. We're going to be clear, and we'll stand by for just a moment just in case somebody wants to come on in. But I think some other people might want to use this frequency, so there's plenty of other ones to go to. So I'll catch you a little bit later there, John. Until next time, 73rd.
Hey, that sounds great, Henry. That sounds great, my friend. I'm going to tell you what, I want to definitely say 73rds to you. And I know that Patriot 76, he wants to send, you know, good numbers your way as well. Like I said, he's watching the live feed, so he hears everything that you say. And anyway, he was glad and excited to hear you out here as well as I am each time we talk. You have a great one, Henry. I look forward to our next QSO, and we'll just let somebody else have the frequency. So take her easy.
Make sure 73rd, the frequency clear if anybody wants it.
Make a liar out of me.
Do you know who it was?
No, I have my suspicions, but no, I don't really know who it was.
Oh my God! You mean is the call sign was 44? I can tell you one thing for sure, man, is that I wouldn't know that guy because two reasons. One big reason is that I truly don't even remember that guy, and the big reason is that because you're talking maybe if you lived around Los Angeles, You know, we can't talk 75 to 100 miles unless I got backscatter. If I got some good backscatter, I can talk to Los Angeles, San Diego, and up to the north of San Francisco. But if I don't have backscatter, or I don't have some really, really good ground wave, I don't
Yes,
talk,
Iggy.
you know, 100 miles away. I can talk 2,000 or 3,000 miles away, though.
I don't know if I would qualify or not. I could talk to a tree.
Man, do I get a trophy for that?
He's coming in better now than he was. But somebody was in there. I'm gonna check on the coffee.
Listen, I get that all the time. Man. I'm an old skip shooter from a long time ago. I got a lot of people I know, a lot of stuff to talk about. I got so many projects we can, hobbies we can talk about. I don't care what hobby you got. Let's talk about it. Are you working on something? I mean, you got a project you're working on? I'd like to know about it. Maybe we can throw in some comments about it. You know what I'm saying? So 0251, we got all kinds of stuff to talk to you about if you want to talk to me. We're out here about 95 miles west-northwest of Los Angeles, a little town called Santa's and Santa Claus, Santa Barbara, California. Over. Roger, Randy, yeah, definitely. I do remember the name. Gosh, Pensacola, Florida. Aren't you guys getting a little bit of that crazy weather? Mercy sakes alive, man. Yeah, I mean, hell, is this the first one that they just had last week? Was it bad enough? And then they got this one, and they dropped it at one point at 180 miles an hour, and then it went down to 150 or 148. And that's, it's supposed to be pretty spread out, almost 200 miles. So that sounds pretty nasty to me. And then I saw some pictures where the fans came all the way up into the hotels and motels and people's homes, 4 or 5 foot of damn sand all over the place. Listen, you should almost have stuff ready to go. I mean, certain things that you really, like your certain, important paperwork, There's certain things that you really, really, really like, that you really want, that you could possibly pack up. I don't care if you have no crates around or big, huge Tupperware boxes or whatever, that you can just throw some clothes in, throw your shit in, throw your paperwork, throw whatever radios, whatever you love, and get that shit in that car and get the hell out of there. You can't throw a snail, be honest with you, you can't throw Mother Nature. I mean, the only thing that they can predict is right now. I mean, if they're into it right now and they see the way it's going, okay, it's right now here. But that doesn't mean in 5-10 minutes it's suddenly going to see you later, I'm going this way. You know, I'm taking a stage left, or I'm taking a stage right. Okay, you know, you think I'm going this way, I'm going straight over this way. Okay, I'm going to the east. But guess what? Now I'm going to go to the north, or I'm going to go to the south. And within 5 minutes, it's just like these damn wildfires we got out here. I think they're pretty damn delinquent, the way they do these backfire shit. You know, these guys, I say they should be completely against the law. It's just that they do about a mile away, as the wind is going that way. They think, well, we're going to do this backfire and burn it back towards the fire. We're going to burn it here. So why do we want to create more embers and more smoke and more pollution, basically, when we're talking about climate change and all this crap with all this shit burning? And here we got this big old fire going on. The winds are actually going towards the fire at the point of 1 mile away. And these idiots are out there using these flamethrower things, lighting the brush on fire as it's trying to go towards the fire. Like if it comes back this way, it's not gonna have nothing to burn. But the thing of it is, in 5, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes later, whatever the hell it is, Mother Nature says, no, now we're going back to the, south. We're not going back towards the fire that's over to the north. We're going to suddenly go back the other way now. You started this fire, so now you got this big old huge fire with extra 1,000 acres burning because the embers are just flying around and lighting other fires on, and now the thing is huge. It's almost like, it's the way they try to do some of this stuff way out in the boonies. It's almost like it's a business now. Out here in California, making billions of dollars, not millions of dollars, getting brand new trucks for the U.S. forestry, helicopters, all kinds of men, all kinds of, and the captain guy sitting, back at the desk, back at the office with his feet kicked up on the radio and on the telephone, just telling people what to do, what's going on, like a live feed situation. And he kicks back because, he's a high-ranking idiot. And, I do a backburn over here. Well, guess what? It just backfired on your ass because we got the fire up to the north a mile away, and then you guys start the fire, the wind's going that way towards the fire, and 15, 20 minutes later it just backed up and just went the other way. You can't depend on freaking Mother Nature to do that. Don't start any more fire. Cut a line. Do something. Get
30 out 6.
And start cutting the shit over there.
Good to see you, my friend.
Fire a mile away, you idiots.
What you up to today? We're listening to the Henry 251. They wouldn't be thrilled. They probably wouldn't be thrilled. Especially one of your neighbors. Yep. And he is right. Okay, we're sitting here on 360, and somebody came down to this frequency to,
Yeah, well, I'll be honest with
you
you,
know,
the earthquake thing
interfere.
isn't really, people try to make it sound like it's earthquake thing, which is fine. Go ahead
You
and
know
talk
what I
about
mean.
all the earthquake you want. I've been living here all my life, and I've only felt a couple shakers in the whole years that I've been here, all my life over here, 68 years, and, I felt a couple I felt one weird one at my shop, about, 15 years ago.
Yeah, he's earned
And
that
once we feel, if you feel one little bit here and there,
opportunity.
well, then it's
You know what I'm
like
saying?
sometimes years before you maybe feel one.
I
And
agree.
It's usually just a little tiny, shaker, a little tiny thing, and it's gone. Now they've had a couple ones down Los Angeles where the freeways collapsed or whatever, one sense or another. But that was it, and then we haven't had anything since. So it's not. I mean, the wildfires, wildfires they come every year because we get these Santa Ana winds. What happens is if we get some rain, through the winter, we get a bit of rain. Okay, so then it just grows out these weeds that are 3-4 foot high, and brush just grows like crazy up in the mountains and all over the place, right? On the outskirts and through the canyons and what have you. And then right towards the end of summer, you get these Santa Ana winds that come up and over the mountains. And they could be 40, 60, 70 mile an hour gust winds, hot winds. And it really truly only takes a little spark to get it to go. Once that shit starts, man, it's like a blowtorch. And the thing of it is, when it's that windy and the fire goes, what happens is the embers go up in the air and they travel a quarter to half mile away or more. And then they light the brush on fire more, so they're like jumping, they're basically hopping, what they call hopscotch. They just
Hey, that guy in there?
and it starts this fire, and then the embers go up in the air with the winds just kicking it up like crazy, and it blows those hot embers in the air another quarter mile or so, and that fires that up again. Next thing you know, you got thousands of acres being burned. But meanwhile, you got these hotshot idiots and these these guys that you were talking about that because they don't have enough of whatever, so they get these guys to do it. So they like these backfire shit going, and it's all about being on the clock.
Wow.
I mean, if you're on the clock, these guys work their asses off through the summer when the fires start going.
Yeah.
And then
I'm sure he's.
it's over. Once the winter comes and a little bit of rain and that, the fire's over. They kick back with
bleeding a little bit if they're close to him.
And they just keep that for the winter, and then it's back to business again the next year. And it seems like every year it's bigger and bigger. They
I
got
agree.
More and more people, more and more new equipment.
It's
and
5
more
kc
stuff.
away
It's
from
almost like
36.
It's almost like some of it's being up. There is some that's definitely happened from maybe possibly a lightning strike.
Your
or maybe
signal's
some
supposed to be
guy
no
with a weed whacker
wider than
welding
3
something and
kc
he didn't
unless
notice
you're
it behind him, and
using
lit the brush on fire,
extended
a little bit windy,
or
started
enhanced
blowing.
single sideband.
Once in a while it's an accident or something, But a lot of times these idiots are making it bigger and staying on the clock. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, that's a bad place to be at. That screws up a couple channels.
Yeah, that was not too long ago. Hey, there was a QSK on frequency. You always got to let these QSKs come on in there, Randy. Go on a second. Yeah, you're right, though. Yeah, there was. That was one of the fires we just had.
Yeah.
QSK, sorry about that. Go ahead.
I can kind of see that though, but I still wouldn't give him trouble.
Yeah, sounds good, man. If you want to hold on a second, I'd love to give you a check on what's going on there and what you got going there, Carl. But what's going on out there in Illinois? You just got that antenna up?
He's gonna hold the guy. I like that.
Okay, you're in Champaign, Illinois? What was your call sign again? Didn't I just talk to you the other day?
Okay, who was
I
talking?
talked to you the other day. I talked to somebody about an antenna the other day. I talked to
Who was
so many
talking?
people. I get everybody mixed up. Well, Carl, whatever you're working on, it's working. And if you happen to be hanging out, I'd sure like to talk to you about it and do some tests on it, whatever you want to do here in just a moment. Okay, sounds good. We'll catch you later, Carl. Congratulations on the antenna. It's working. Wait a minute. Come back one more time. Let me see the signal strength that you're pushing on that antenna because the audio sounds good. Beautiful. 59 on the signal on my Yaesu. And our modulation's right there at 100%. So yeah, Carl, you did a good job. All right, catch you later, Carl. Good luck. So anyway, Randy, you were saying, yeah, that idiot, I don't know, he pushed I think he lit a car on fire or some damn thing. I think it might have been a stolen car, and he lit it on fire and threw it over the edge.
Yeah. I think that's what's causing all the weirdness on the frequency. It's kind of strange.
All right, 101. We'll catch you a little bit later on there for sure, Randy. After Mexico 4, you take care and button down the hatches because you might get a little bit of side wind from that cotton picker. And, tie everything down, man. Because if those winds even across the way are 140, 150, whatever the hell they are, you got to get something out of that, Anyway, all the best to you. Take care. God bless.
Yes.
Randy. You'll see if we'll
Get away from the city. Got a lot of ambient, spurious emissions.
64, Carl, you still there? Oh, you gotta go. Hey, QSK, go ahead.
This poor guy's lonely.
Yeah, 2 Alpha Tango 742, you got Henry TK251, operator Henry there, Bob, Hotel Echo, November Romeo Yankee, Santa Barbara, California. How's everything in Louisiana today there, Bob?
Oh, these cats. Send help. Drive out of the city to talk Skip now.
Well, I was just going to say, Bob,
wait for the weekend.
It was 90-something degrees, and now you got a cold snap. Mercy sakes, that's like Mother Nature's air conditioner. You got to thank you, Mother Nature. Thank you, God, for that.
Yeah. Oh, I love it. I use ferrites. Well, you guys, if you're 100 yards apart, I mean, you could take your antenna out and listen to each other.
So I was just wondering if you got your mic gain down, if you can give me any more mic gain. Do you have a little bit of mic gain on that radio? I think I said, tell me if I got your call sign right. I think it's Alpha Tango. Is it Alpha Tango 742? I know conditions are a little bit sporadic, Bob. I'm giving you 100%. I don't know what you got on me, but I'm giving you everything I got. And just so you don't have to string your earlobes, you know what I'm saying? But I'm having a hard time pulling you out. It
Wow.
sounds like you got your audio turned
I
down.
figured that.
You got your mic gain up?
That's got to be uncomfortable. Knock on wood. I'm very blessed not to have anybody close to me.
That's Roger that. What kind of radio are you talking on there, Bob? Yeah, I feel a pretty good size radio. I'm running a Yaesu FT840, over.
HOA situation, John?
That's so Roger on that there, Bob. Yeah, I got this little 840. It works pretty good. I just, you know, 11 meters. So when you come up over here on 11 meters, you need all the audio you can get. You know what I'm saying? So you got to crank the modulation, the mic gain all the way to the right.
Wow. I understand. Yes.
Yeah, Roger, I got you about 56. I got you about 56 to 57. And as long as the conditions stay the way they are right now, I can just hear you. But the parameters you were talking about, I don't know if you got a ham license and you go to ham radio or what. But when you go to 80 meters and go to some of the other meters that are a lot quieter, yeah, they drop the parameters down about 30%. But when you come to 11 meters, you need 100%. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's Roger, Bob. Yeah, 251 returning. Yeah, 100%, man.
That's cool,
you know,
John.
It sounds good. I mean, the modulation sounds, you know, smooth. It's nice and smooth. It's not bad. I know.
Next door.
With you. I know propagation's real
Then you'd have no one would be complaining, you know.
It's coming and going, but we got a little bit of noise level, but you're just right up above it. And like I say, you're pretty good. You're pretty good. Hey Bob, do you have your speech processor turned on? Do you have a speech processor? Can you turn it on?
Right, most people have no
Good,
concept.
Good. That's good. No, I hear you. It's just, you know, conditions. Is one of the deals.
Henry's always wanting to.
Tell me, what the heck's going on out there in Louisiana today?
You got more mic gain? You know? Do you have more mic gain? In other words, I can't hear you.
Well, you said it. You said it right on the money there. And I got to tell you, you just came on up. See, like I told you, it's real sporadic, Bob. Real sporadic. You just came up from a 56, 57 to a 58, 59. So I'm probably coming a little bit better right now, and I'm sure I'm fluctuating. I'm probably fluctuating on your S meter and the volume of my audio up and down just a wee bit. That's Mother Nature grabbing the RF gain and going up and down there, Bob. But I know what you're saying, buddy. We just got to hang in there. Hang in there, mercy sakes. But you gotta say, man, old Mother Nature's taking a lot of us folks out. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just sorry.
Well, that's cool, man. You know, what I was seeing, what I saw is that it looked like Israel was going to try to, what they needed to do is they need to go in there and go ahead and bomb around the areas of all their technology, technician type stuff that kicks those things off. You know what I mean? I mean, just basically kind of annihilate all their generating systems, communication and power and everything else. Just knock it all the way around. And I don't know what would happen if you blew up.
That's cool, John. Did you ask them?
It would probably blow them out. Probably make them go off. But maybe everything around it, just so you could basically turn the power off. You know what I'm saying?
Let's see if we can't squash Henry a little bit. That's excellent. That way you prevent neighbor problems. Yes, Jeff, that is correct. I agree with you. And let's see, I don't have much power. You don't need much power. The location you're at, let me tell you what, you and 510 rock out of there. You know it. I think I think you told me about your setup, so I think you should be more than ample.
They would commit suicide. They say, screw it. As long as we take care of Israel, whatever it is, we'll just, nuke the hell out of them. We can pretty much say that's, committing suicide.
Wow.
They're going to get on their hands and knees and bend over and Ollie bother this and Ollie bother that to the 6 or 8 versions that they think they're going to get.
Ah, yes. Yes. I used to have a Siltronics 100 watt amp, and I had it in my car, and I would go down to the intersection, with the stoplights, and I could key down,
Yeah, I don't either. Yeah, I don't get
and it would change one side from red to green, and the other side from green to red. Let's just say I was a little bit of a joker. I never endangered anybody, but it's funny to see somebody start and stop because the light is changing on them.
And some of the lands around the world away from here. You know what I'm saying?
I agree, Jeff. I often go radio only, and I'll do 70 watts. There's not much difference between 70 and 100 watts on anything. Okay, so I find it amazing. I put myself on like a 2 week time period where I would only use the radio, nothing else, and I made so many contacts, and they were so much more satisfying.
It's funny that you said that because isn't just a couple, 2-3 months ago or something like that they had that Russian nuclear sub come over to Cuba and that Russian ship that was over there visiting or something?
See, we can squeeze him up there if we want to. If he gets hard to understand or hear.
Oh, is that what happened? What was thinking?
Otherwise, we'll come back out here.
Really? Did they ever get it?
Well, mobile. What's one? Wow. I bet that was eventful, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, you hear a little bit, but not like you would think. You know, I mean, we're still sending stuff over there and trying to give them some ammunition and try to keep Putin busy, you might say. They did get in a little bit closer. They got a little bit closer into Russia. You know,
playing a little ghosting. Yeah, I love that game.
You know, enough is enough, man. And I mean, the thing of it is,
especially with an amp.
I think that Russia's a little bit too close to Ukraine to be putting a nuclear bomb. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's Roger and that. Mercy sakes alive, man. I tell you what a freaking mess, man. Man, I tell you what, I just hope in our lifetime, I mean, I feel, you know, to be honest with you, between you and me, Bob, I mean, God bless the kids that are growing up now, that are young right now, they're going to have to deal with all this crap, because, I mean, we probably only have another, 15, 20 years plus, a little bit more maybe, if we stay healthy the way we are. And I hope to God that we don't have to see anything like that over here until it's completely gone. But I feel sorry for this world, let alone this country and other countries that are fighting with each other like they are now, going crazy stuff. They need to chill out. And then we got to love one another. We got to help each other. We can visit each other, enjoy our cultures back and forth. All this bull crap about shooting each other up and having these crazy wars. It's not doing anything good for anybody. Yeah, I hear you, Bob. Yeah. Well, you know, between you and me, Bob, we were able to do things and see things, and peace and love, hippy dippy days in the 70s and 80s, part of the 80s, and late 60s and 70s were pretty darn cool, man. And then coming into the 80s, the first part of the 80s to mid 80s, still pretty good. As soon as we start getting into the 90s, the shit started hitting the fan. You know what I'm saying?
I missed half this conversation with Seaweed and Dallas. I've got apparently two lives going at the same time. I have an upcoming live.
Oh, I know exactly. Yeah, I see that too. Yeah, I remember the old, there's so many great old shows, the Twilight Zone, that was kind of a scary thing when I was a kid, a little bit, just so that we watch it. The Addams Family type of thing. McHale's Navy, remember McHale's Navy? And then, what was that one, shipwreck, what the hell was that? Anyway, so many. There was one that a lot of people didn't remember because I was a little kid when I saw it. It's called Rat Patrol. I don't know if you remember that show called the Rat Patrol. It was kind of an army show.
In the desert.
Out in the desert or some damn thing.
Yeah. I got so many lives going right now. Who knows? This is ridiculous.
Oh, yeah, the Diddy shit Jones or whatever the hell his name is, that they got holding him in prison right now, whatever, holding him in jail right now until they wouldn't even let him have a bail. That black dude
Taco Bell.
that was pretty rude and crude with all the women and all the shit that he did. Is that the guy you're talking about?
Yes. CB Radio Hide and Seek. I love that. We always managed to make sure that there was a linear somewhere in the car. It made for a lot harder find. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, roger that. Well, I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know that part, but, just some of the reminiscing Bob about the old movies and stuff, like the Flying Nun and stuff like that. But
I love Nighttime Skip.
Indian shows, those are pretty cool.
You know, pure Nighttime Skip. And I love it. I eat that up. Holy cow, I think I caught up with everything a little bit here. We want to continue listening to Henry, or do we want to go off someplace else? You guys tell me. Is there someplace else? What is our...
Yeah, to be honest with you, there's so many of those good old shows, and, there's that, what the hell is that one? Mercy Sakes Alive, there's so many good old shows there, but, there's a show that, they're talking about the old cowboys and Indian shows, and it's still in black and white, believe it or not. I think it's once a week, or something like that, once a week on our Channel 6 on television. There is a show, and it's cowboys and Indians type of thing. It's still in black and white. It's an old, I guess they're putting it back out or whatever, but it's black and white, it's not even color, and it's on Channel 6. I'm trying to remember the freaking name of it, man. But anyway, there is one show that I ran into recently.
Hi, Chaparral.
And every time I run into it, I can't help myself to watch it over the new stuff that's out there, the news or whatever else is going on out there.
That's the question, John. I don't see anything much.
Cowboy and Indian,
a little bit here and there.
And the, type of thing that we used to see when we were. I get the same one. It's a black and white. It's usually later in the evening when I see it. But anyway, there's still one show out there they're bringing back that's like what we
this will
used to
drive
see
you nuts.
years ago.
Does me. I'm OCD though, so. Really picks the pace up. Yes, I have. Was it yesterday? Yeah, I think I heard him yesterday. It was political banter. I like him though, because for his
That's Roger that, Bob. Well, I'll tell you, man, just like you were
he
saying, man, these
has
kids,
no filter.
these kids nowadays, these crazy games that you see them, they're playing, they're glued to that cell phone, and it's almost like they can't get around or, you know, even navigate without it. You know what I mean? You have to punch in whatever just to navigate where they got to go. They're looking at their texting all the time. Worried that they're going to text you, wonder why there's all these accidents. You're texting. It's more important to look at your phone and look at the text than you are when you're driving down the freaking freeway. You're driving down a damn road in a vehicle. And it's more important to get on that phone and look at it than it is to watch where the hell you're going.
I agree.
Pull over and then check it out, or whatever you need to do. These people are running into walls. I mean, they're literally running down the sidewalk and running into telephone poles. And
He's
stuff,
looking for anything to talk about.
and tripping over
Any
stuff
topic.
because they're so glued to the damn cell phone. I mean, they're good and bad. You know,
I'm not saying this in a bad way. I just think he's lonely.
Too much time in it. You know what I'm saying?
I understand that feeling. So I think maybe he's lonely, and he comes out here, and this is kind of his fix. I could be wrong. I have no idea really. No, I was going to change it back to.
That's what I was going to say, right when you unteed. I was going to say, it's like a guy picking drums or something. They just can't let it go. They can't put it down. It's like they got to look at it, you know, they're texting it, and then they got that stuff where they can see each other, talk to each other, you know, and they can point the phone around and show what they're looking at, and they can point it back to them, and they can see each other when they're talking to each other. I mean, technology is getting good and dangerous, you know what I'm saying?
Hello, radio. I'll catch you later. 0507.
How about that 0507 3308 Southern Cal?
There you go, John.
Hey, we're doing fine. Boy, you're blowing smoke this afternoon out here. So how's everything going out there?
See, we're currently listening to him on IPO, Intercept Point Optimization.
Hey, that's a good thing. You probably heard Roger, he's 2105 out of Kentucky. He passed away the other day.
I can hear both of them talking.
Wow, because I think on the radio met him, I don't know, 4 months or somewheres around there ago, and
they're probably perplexed a little bit.
Kind of like talking to you. He just seemed to be such a good hometown boy, and we seemed to kind of hit it off, and I started looking for him about a week ago, and I couldn't find him, you know, and well, I wasn't getting much of Kentucky anyway, but next thing I know, I hear about him, you know, on the worldwide club thing, that he had passed away, and that was crazy, man. And
But you know they've heard someone calling back for Patriot 76 or UDX 76, depending on if you're on your AM or your sideband. They've heard that.
It just got me thinking about you a lot more too, you know, like, man, I gotta start talking to Danny more often, because it's gonna be one day you're yelling for somebody and, you know, they're gone. And like you said, you just don't know. Tomorrow's not a given. It's there only if the man upstairs wants it to be. So I guess we should just thank our lucky stars. Well, I'm glad to hear everything's going okay for you. Well, I've been going fishing, brother. I tell you, it's going real good, Roger.
You can fish for 5 hours.
Hell, that ain't bad. That ain't bad at all. You know, I got an aluminum boat too, and she doesn't leak. I don't leave it in the water. I don't think you do either, but you know, they can get manhandled on land enough to have one of them rivets pop loose, you know, so I guess you really don't know about those other than just get in them and go, and, you know, don't go too far from shore. Oh my God, you know, ours out here, it's asphalt.
Oh, I know he won't.
Until you get out, you know, in the lake and start
He just
heading
ignores
down the
me.
launch, then it turns into dirt. But our lake is full
That's
now, so it's
funny.
concrete
Sorry.
all the way to the water. Which, you know, that lake of ours, boy, it went down to like 32% full, and we were already way past the last, there's 4 launches, you know, and they just kind of tear down, and it got past that one, that's when they have those, military Air Force landing mats. They start putting those things out, you know, and keep pushing them down in the water to make some sort of launch for people. The bad thing is that bottom one, after a while, starts turning into a potato chip. And
Well,
I've actually seen
I just had that
they start
earlier
backing it
live.
up to, you know, retrieve
My
their
phone
boat,
died.
They go too far.
And,
then they can't get over that
excuse me.
potato chip.
And,
Up on the back.
So,
that's hilarious. Chris in Southern California.
I could not stop it. I figured it'd stop on its own. They usually do.
Yeah, I'm sure you know what I'm
Last
talking
shift, it
about
was
now.
at
It's
8
a
hours
potato chip,
something.
you know. But, yeah, the only thing you can do
What's
is
it recording?
literally get your boat off the trailer if you got it on.
Because I'm already in a live.
And you need about 3 or 4 healthy guys to get out there in the water and pick your trailer up and get it over the potato chip, you know, the edge, and get your boat up there as best you can, and then just crank it on. And they had signs out.
The never-ending live
said,
show.
You know, no launching. Didn't say why.
He's been on for 35 days.
And a lot of other people did, but it said, do not launch boat here. And they had you had to go all the way around the lake to the other side to get to that launch. And I guess somebody just didn't want to go around the lake.
If you listen close, you can hear the reply.
Yeah, they did. Well, we're going to tie this frequency up. Hey, Danny, take care, brother. Nice hearing from you again. You take care out there and have yourself a great week if we don't talk to you sooner, okay?
Does he run a never-ending live on AM? Wow.
Okay, we just walked in, Danny, and heard you out there, so I had to yell. You take care, Mr. 0705, 507. Holy crap. 3308 on the West Coast. We'll be clear and standing by.
All right, I'm going to do something, but I'll be right back.
Hey, Michigan. Hey, I was just trying to get a radio check here. We did some antenna modifications today. Just wondering how this thing's working. Hey, Roger. I got you about 5.7 here also, so definitely got strong, good modulation behind it. Hey, Roger. Yeah, I'm on a Striker 955, which is the stop point.
Petrodyne.
Hey, Roger. Yeah, you're definitely sounding good up here in Oregon. Okay. No, I still got you. Go ahead.
Let's see, I think I can do this. Let's see.
Okay, give me a check both ways again.
I'm going to just see if I can give you some quality sound.
Okay, Roger, I got you about 7.9 on that one. Is that the flat side now? Yeah, modulation went way down, about 50%, and I got you about 5.6. Roger, it's still getting out there though. Hey, 10-4. Yeah, you're definitely making the trip both ways. One's better than the other, of course, but they both work. Hey, Roger, on that. Yeah, the band's been kind of crazy today here in Oregon. I've been getting a lot of QRM for some reason. I don't know if something new went up around here. But, yeah, been experiencing little things today. Hey, 7-3s, my friend, if you can hear me, definitely lost you there. Take care, 7-3s. Michigan, we got you here in Oregon.
546, sounding good. 747, Eugene, Oregon.
That was barefoot, so we weren't talking to nobody. $44 watts.
CQDX 498, UDX 498, Central Missouri. We are standing by and ready for contact.
And might as well have a seat.
He has to have the insulin shot every day, and his father was a diabetic too. And anyway, he ended up passing away, man. All of a sudden, I hear he passed away. I said, what the hell? And he was, he was in the, he was going to do martial arts and do workouts like that and martial arts and motorcycle ride with me, this and that. He was pretty cool dude, to hang out with here and there. He didn't live too far away from me. He just lived about, I don't know, probably almost less than a quarter or half a mile, from me. I go visit, he come visit, so on and so forth. He used to pile up a bunch of motorcycles in his dad's big old truck and go riding for the weekend sometimes with his dad and all. And didn't even think anything of it. One day, I guess he took a shot in the morning. That he has to take a shot every day. I didn't know that. But he had to take a shot and stuff, and I didn't know what the hell was going on. But we were going on a motorcycle around, we unloaded the bikes, and we started going up this trail, up this road, and he was in front of me, and he was kind of throwing some rocks and some dust, so I didn't want to have the rocks and the dust coming at me, so I went and I passed him. I'm a pretty good rider, I've been a motocross rider for a long time, so I blew by him and dusted him and rocked his ass. And we get up on top of the hill in the flat area, and I pulled over to the side. He comes flying up, throwing his bike down, comes over and gets all huffy-puffy with me, all crazy and stuff. And I didn't know what the hell's wrong with you. I said, man, I passed you. I let you be in the front, and you dust me out through rocks and shit, and then I go to pass you, and then you're getting all huffy-puffy. And his dad was coming up the hill behind us. And he seen him with the bike down the ground and trying to rough me up and grabbing onto me. I'd never seen him like that before. Turns out he was having an insulin reaction, some kind of insulin reaction. Well, he hadn't eaten yet, and he took his insulin before, but he hadn't, his dad had a candy bar, some damn thing, and he had to tackle his son. His son threw him down on the ground and pulled up a candy bar. I was standing back there, I was dumbfounded. I'd never seen anything like this before. I went to stand back and whoa, what the hell's going on here? And he threw his son down and picked him down on the ground and lifted up my candy bar, stuffed it in his face and made him chew it up and eat it. And then he calmed down about 5-10 minutes later, and then, as he was kind of trying to talk to him and hold him,
That sucks, Jeff.
calm him down. And then after that, he stood up and had him hold him up. And he started
I don't know what's going on here.
And all this other stuff and telling me I'm sorry and all this other shit. And I'm like, what the hell is going on? Come to find out he had an allergic reaction to the insulin or something. Over.
Why do I just need to breathe after that? Probably just me. Pay no attention.
Well, it depends on what radio you are, what your mic is set at, and what your radio output's set at.
He could possibly yell just a little better, harder into his microphone.
Yeah, it sounds like you got a bad cold. That's what it sounds like. I tell you what, why don't you, like the other day, do give me a sentence, but while you're talking, give me the sentence. Take that clarifier, turn it to the right, to the left, and then bring it back straight up.
Yeah, but what's your...
Oh.
Okay, nope.
Wow, sounds good. Okay,
Dispatching, okay.
Hey, I finished my lunch. You guys have a great day out there in Michigan. 747, Operator Glenn, UG North.
And you're smart, but if you don't learn from the mistake, you keep doing the same stupid thing over and over again, then you're an idiot, you know? So, you know, yes, I made a mistake, you know, had one too many, got sick or whatever. I said, man, I don't want to feel like this. That was terrible, you know? And so anything that ever kind of affected me where I couldn't control myself or you know, effectively, you know, be myself, I just did a 180. I just turned around the other way and went the other way. Stopped hanging around those people, or just didn't do it anymore. You know what I mean? So I thank you God that I was strong enough to just cold turkey everything and anything that bothered me, you know, physically, whatever, that made me impaired where I couldn't function normally. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if something kind of messed me up, I said, no, I ain't gonna go there no more. And somebody offered me that, whatever it was.
Jeff,
you know,
I have
said,
people
no,
like that
you know,
too.
I don't do that, you know, anymore, whatever, you know.
Yep.
So,
They act like they don't hear you at all. And you know they do.
Know better, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I don't know why people are like that. Someone doing some AM talking down there in between channels. There's just nothing that's consistent. Now,
5936 out of Vegas. Have a good day, sir.
World Radio 0507's out there that 3308 was just talking to.
Yeah, hello out there around South Carolina, Little Bender 63. Hello there, sir. 5936 out in Vegas. Alright, 14. Alright, take care, and thanks for the get back out there, Little Bender 63 out there around Carolina Station. We'll catch up again. 5936 out in Vegas.
Hello there, 5936, 5936, 498, UDX 498, St. Louis, Missouri calling.
Yes, Ronnie's out there, UDX 498 out there around Missouri. Hello there, 5936 out in Vegas.
Hello there, 5936. You've got John here, Juliet Oscar November. You're coming in mighty strong, my friend. I thought I'd just reach out and say hello to you there, Roger.
Portel, I'll tell you what, you're doing likewise. I got your 10 over 9 and good, awesome condition. All right, take care, UDX 498, and thanks for the get back. Acknowledging my station. I'll say 73, so we'll catch up again. 5936 out in Vegas. Have a good day.
Very good. 5936. I've got you 9 over 10. So you're doing a great job here. Real good sounding radio. No problem at all. Have a great day, my friend. Thanks for the contact. 73s. UDX 498 standing by.
All right, take care. 73s. Have a good one. UDX 498. UDX 498. Eddie, 705 in the motor car. Yes, sir. 1225, that portable out there around Wisconsin. Hello there, sir.
Hello, 705 in the motor car. What are you out there doing, my friend? Are you tearing up South California there?
Hey man, just taking care of that. All right, take care, and congratulations on the portable. Definitely making a trip down there. All right, so 25 around there on Wisconsin, the portable, and keep up the good work. Okay, 73 from 5936 out here Vegas.
Alrighty there, 705. Well, we had some cross traffic just then, and we didn't get that all, but it's cleared up, and just want to let you know, 705, you're making the trip here to Central Missouri. We got you.
All the operators in there, God bless them, man. Hey, we do it again next time. I want to hear you, John. You got a better grip on your lip there, no doubt. Hey, your friend on this end, 705 operator Chris, Southern California in the motor car. We'll talk to you later, John.
Hey, Chris, that sounds good, my friend. You know, of course, you're on the gate at 1642 if you happen to check it out. Hey, Chris, have a great day. Good talking to you briefly there. We'll, maybe conditions will improve for us there in a little bit. Catch you later, Chris. UDX 498. John, we're off the key and waving. Check, Chris. And 3030, go right ahead. We got you. UDX 498, St. Louis, Missouri.
Roger, 498. Can you drop down to like 370?
Dropping down, QSY. UDX 498, UDX 498, standing by.
Hey, UDX 498, UDX 3030, waving.
Hello, my friend. How are you? What are you up to today?
Well, I'm actually assembling a three-element beam on the courtyard here between the house and the shop. So that's kind of what I've been playing around with. Besides, you got to take down all the Halloween decorations for the little woman. You know how that goes, right?
Oh, I sure do. Yes. Been there, done that. Let's see. You said something. The first thing you said, I had something I was going to say, and I don't remember what it was. What was the first thing you said before the Christmas or the decorations, the Halloween decorations?
I'm putting together
a three-element beam
on the courtyard.
That's it.
And my wife just thinks of somewhere to hang more Halloween shit. You know how it goes.
I do. Thanks for the reminder. Yeah, I'm in the process. I think I'm probably going to order myself a 3-element Mako and put her on the flat side, and that way I can get out there and you guys can hear me. I won't be such a mud duck, Roger.
Yeah, Roger. You know, half the time it really, John, by the way, this is Glenn on this end, by the way. Half the time it's just the conditions, I swear to God, you know what I mean? It's nice to punch through the bunch when you're with the beam, I'm sure, but most of the time the vertical does a pretty good job for the most part. What are you talking on now, bud?
I'm on a Super Penetrator 500, and I love it. I've had it for probably 15 years or more, and you know, I've went through and revamped it and put new standoffs on it and stuff like that. So I've kept it, you know, very good condition, and it really has served me very well.
Roger. Well, it sounds like you basically updated or serviced it anyway. So I mean, that thing still lasts a really long time, right? I mean, to be 15 years already, hell, you're doing good, man.
Well, I hope to get 30 out of it, but that all depends on if I stick around for the 30, if you know what I'm saying. Ha ha.
Oh, yeah, Roger, I'm well aware. Yeah, I hate the big 7-0 this year, so it's always interesting. I always tell people, hey, I'm always surprised every day when I wake up, right? Because you just never know, you know?
It's so much the truth, isn't it, my friend? I mean, it's awful. I mean, you know, but we laugh about it. And, you know, that's about all you can do. You know, when you go to sleep, you know, will I wake up tomorrow? I'd love, you know, if it's going to happen, that'd be a nice way for it to happen, wouldn't it?
Oh, hell yeah, if I go, man, that's the way I want to go. Just go to bed one night and just not get up the next day, you know. I don't want that long, drawn-out, painful hospital drugs and all the doctors and should not do all that crap. You know, that's just me, though. You know.
No, I think that's everybody, to be honest with you. And and then even worse than that is that you live and they put you in one of them damn nursing homes.
Oh yeah. I told my wife, don't do that shit, man. That's just bad news. 'Cause I watched her parents and my mother go through that deal, and that's just a crappy way to live. You're really not living. You're just kind of existing, you know.
You're waiting your time. You're just waiting your time out. That's all you're doing. If it wasn't against my beliefs, I would say that they should euthanize you whenever you get to a certain point, but that's against my beliefs. But then again, logically looking at it, there is a point where life doesn't hold any meaning any longer.
Oh yeah, Roger. I always, and you never know when it's going to be your time, many years ago, back when I had a rail job, I worked for I was with Delta, and I was with their IT group, so I traveled pretty much every day, for 15 years, and my biggest fear it wasn't so much as when it was my day, it was if it was the pilot's day that day, right?
Oh, you're a lot like me. Yeah, I am not a fan of flying, and I worked for American Airlines as an IT manager. So I was on a plane just about every day. So, for a person that didn't like flying, I flew constantly.
Yeah, I never minded the flying part. I mean, I always went to some great places, but so you were in Missouri when you were working for American? Are you down in Tulsa? Are you down in Dallas? Where were you at?
I was here in Missouri. I was just based out of Dallas. And anyway, since I was, constantly on the move, being deployed to one location or another, there was no need for me to be, near corporate or anything like that. All I had to do was just go and get the ticket, pick up the ticket, and get on the plane and go. They gave me a corporate card and stuff like that. So, all my expenses were taken care of. And it was a great job. And I got to retire early from it there just a few years ago.
Yeah, I get it, man. I pretty much banked my paycheck the whole 15 years I was with Delta because I just didn't need it. My expense account pretty much covered everything, and my wife liked it because I was gone for 15 years.
Oh, you're making me laugh, man. Yeah, absence makes the heart grow fonder, though, 30-30.
Let's make America great again. Yeah, Roger. It was, it was kind of funny. Then, so, same deal, Delta. They came around with an early out, so I took it. And I've actually been
Let's make America great again.
But it's just, it's one of those things, But early in my career, before I hooked up with Delta, I did spend a little time doing at, American had a huge call center there in Dallas. I used to float in and out of there occasionally back when I was with Rockwell International. They had a call system that American was using. So I ended up having some buddies that went to work over at American on the IT side, and they ended up in Tulsa. That's why I was wondering if you ran any of those locations.
That's very true. Yeah, that call center, I used to have to go in and make sure that thing worked right. You want to talk about a cluster, yeah. But, they ran the American Airlines on what they called the Sabre system, okay? And then the Sabre system serves as the backup system for the United States government. And that's how, when you would go in and service these things, a lot of times they'd be in these cellular towers, in these microwave towers. The long lines would come in through there. And we'd go in and we'd have to do troubleshooting or servicing from that location. Or you'd have to go to Dallas, and then you went into the elevator and went down so many floors, because it had to be deep enough to take an impact of a 757 coming straight down from 30,000 feet, and you could not be affected by it.
Yeah, Roger, I always figured that was why they kept the brains up there in Tulsa, because it was a little more out of the way. I mean, it was just a guess on my part, but floating around there. So anyway, it was a lot of fun while it lasted. I mean, so when I finally stopped traveling, my wife, she had just started a company, so then she traveled for the next 15 years.
He's fading.
For 30 years, neither one of us was really home much.
Hey, Roger, on that. Roger, on that. Am I dropping on you at all? Is conditions changing? Uh-huh. UDX 3030, have I lost you? UDX 498 asking.
Yeah, I'm still here, 498, but I think Mother Nature's changing gears on us, buddy.
Yeah, I heard you that time. I heard you that time, my friend. I guess we're going to have to send 73rds to you. Thanks for the shout out, my friend. I really appreciate it. I've enjoyed our QSO, and maybe we'll get a chance to get in there again, or, you know, sometime soon catch up, okay? It's great talking to you. Glenn, it was a very enjoyable QSO. 498, we're waving at you. Have a good one. He's replying. Check, check, Glenn. Have a great day.
It wasn't no worse, so I came back, and I don't want to be here. Right. Yeah, I don't miss it. You can't go fishing without a pocket full of money, and it's fished out everywhere because there's so many dang people. They build houses from Emmett all the way to Menifee. They're loaded in there, and all the way to Winchester. I had a house out there. It was the last one by Scott Road, and now they built it all up there. So fishing sucks. I can't go shooting because it's illegal in California.
Come on down to Kentucky, then you can
lots
shoot.
of fires this year, but we had a lot of rain, so it just fueled the fires, man. And crazy people threatening them and everything. Even Big Bear area, man, they got hit hard. And the line fire there and everything. Anaheim area, yeah. It's been a sad situation, but it's the same thing every year. You get a lot of rain, a lot of fires.
Make America great again.
Roger, Roger, brother. Well, that mobile's rocking. I don't know what radio you're running, but it's doing the job, man. Anyhow, I'm going to let you go. I got to get back to work. Getting ready to go to Vegas this weekend. But, hey, if you're out there on the radio, I'll hit you up, man.
Make America America again.
215 Orlando, Louisiana, 442 Winchester Cal with the wave, brother.
You know 442, John?
Roger, Roger, in the Shreveport, Louisiana, man. You're doing a good job. I'll tell you what, man. I got you in the strawberry patch. There ain't nothing wrong with your radio. Roger, Roger. I just bought the Anytone Quad 6 Pro out of the box. It's swinging about 90 watts. I'm going to make it my travel radio. I usually bring a radio when I go to Hawaii or anywhere else, but I'm going to be heading to Arkansas in a couple of weeks. I'm going to put it in the rental car. And that's that Anytone Quad 6 Pro. 100-watt radio, man. I'll tell you what, Anytone rocks it. All right, we'll catch you later around Louisiana, 442, Winchester, Cal, QSX. Hey, Indiana, I'm going to give you a quick wave. I got to go, 442, Winchester, Cal. Calling that Indiana station. K00 300. I got you in there. 442. Back to you.
Sounds good, John.
The Quad 6 Pro's got a few more options gearing towards the 10-meter operator. They added a few more options on the Quad 6 Pro for the 10-meter operator, and the power output, like I said, out of the box, I bought one, came out of Japan. They've got them here now, and it was about 90 watts swinging, so a little bit more output, QSL.
We don't care about that.
Here he goes, man. Oh, we don't care about that.
That's right.
All right, Roger, but I bought a Quad 6, so I gave it to my daughter, and they rock it, so I bought the Pro, and I'm real happy with it. Very nice radio, put a 575 M6 aesthetic mic on it with tone control. Sounds like an old Cobra, man. It rocks. I'll tell you what, it's worth the extra $25.
We don't care about that.
That guy kills me.
We don't care.
That's right. Because nobody cares, and it doesn't matter.
I kind of care a little bit, but not a whole lot.
It's CB radio. Nobody cares, and it doesn't matter.
I'm sorry, he just kills me.
Yeah, I just left it alone, bro. I left that Quad 6 Pro alone. Didn't play with it too much, just internal settings. That was it, and it sounds really, really good. I'm not on a Quad 6 Pro. I'm on a Yaesu. I'm a Yaesu man.
We don't care about that.
American Kangaroo 295, Texas 442, Winchester Cal, Rifletown with the wave.
We don't care. Da-da.
1775 Illinois is doing a good trip into Winchester Cal, 442 with the Shaka wave.
Yeah, there was about 4 people.
That's what the American Kangaroo 295 southeast, I think it was Texas out there, 251 California, the old Skip Shooter. Roger, brother. Good afternoon. 73's out there around Illinois, man. I'm going to be out in that area couple weeks, man. Anyhow, sounding good, brother, but it's a pile up on my end. 442 Winchester Cal. Skip Shooter 251 with the wave, man. I'm a little bit rough and tough out here at the moment. A little sporadic, but I heard you on in there. Have yourself a good evening.
But we don't care. Yeah, he's out there, but he can't hear you. We don't care about that.
Oh yeah, 295, I can pick you up. Some idiot out there thinks he's plugging my ears. You can't get over this radio. You can try all you want, but we heard you in there, 295, 73rd. Southern California, Skip Shooter 251, standing by out here for the longest in the brother.
Go ahead. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
QSL, brother, 73rds, man.
Oh, no, there's somebody out there being an ass. Oh, no.
There's always a dumbass out there, and you're the one.
Oh, now he's a dumb ass. Oh, I thought he was an ass clown. But now he's dumb and ass.
The fastest walk takes about 1 minute via Dry Hill Road.
Really, you ain't got nothing better to do than try and plug people's ears, man. That's what you bought a radio for. That does make you a dumbass.
Yeah, but we don't care.
Yeah, boy. That's right. And we don't care.
There's nothing on the CB radio that you should care about.
Anyhow, anyway, 442, Winchester, Cal, 35 miles from Palm Springs, Cal. Oh, Bob Hope country.
Yeah, we don't care about that.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. It just doesn't. Yeah, you got nothing better to do than sip on the wine and cause problems. Anyhow, anyway, 442, Winchester, Cal, QSX.
Anyway, it just does not matter. Yeah, he's
Copy that bluegrass, man. That bluegrass out there. Kentucky bluegrass. 442, man. 73. Hey, God bless you and yours, man.
Yeah, that's right. We don't care. He's in
Roger, Roger, 5-2. Keep rocking it, man. That radio sounds Q5, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that. We'll catch you later. 52. 442 on the site.
That's right, and we don't care. That's right. We don't care. We don't care. We don't care.
We're right here at 570 Memphis. Hey, rock and roll area there.
Yeah,
Memphis.
rock and roll out here. That's right.
And we don't care.
That's right.
That's right. 129.
We don't care about that.
Weeks, man. I'll be out in Arkansas.
There's nothing on the CB radio that you care about.
442, back to you.
We don't care about what kind of radio you got. We just don't care about that.
Sorry.
Yeah, boy. That's right. We don't care.
Roger, Roger, 129, Oklahoma. Roger, Roger, man. Numbers out there. We love the state of Oklahoma, man. Love to visit. Hey, good fishing out there, too. 442, man, saying 73rd, brother.
Yeah, 4, 5, 7, and 8, and 9 and 10. That's right. We don't care.
Well, if you look under the tail of a horse, you don't care. You'll see a picture of you.
We don't care what you look at. You can look at the butt end of a horse all you want, and we will not care.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, no, not worldwide. Well, he better say something important if he's broadcasting to the world. Okay, thank you. Bye. Yeah, bye. Thank you. Bye. Yeah, next time don't stay here so long. Yeah, come on back and just stay a couple of minutes, and that's it. That's right. We don't care.
I don't care about that.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you get the benefit of my second childhood. Yeah, maybe this is my first childhood. You just never know.
Yeah, but it just doesn't matter. It's CB radio. Nobody cares about it, and it doesn't matter. You remember Lake Murray, okay? I don't care about that. Yeah,
Knew it was coming.
7-3 from 3593 Northern California. I know it's a good city out there, so have a good one.
That's right. We just don't care about that. That's right. Yeah, who is that other station out there? I think there was one other station out there doing something. That's right. We really didn't care, but I was vaguely curious, you know, but not anymore.
We're supposed to start cooling down here as well, so we'll see how that goes. It might happen for a month or two, and then we'll get some snow, about 4 foot deep sometimes.
Yeah.
But anyway, again, have a good one out there in Florida. You guys keep your head.
What do you want?
Sending prayers out to you just in case. 23 out there in Florida, 3593 Northern Cal.
Well, good for you.
Oh, God.
Okay, he's waving. Someone pay attention to him. He's waving at you. Yeah, there's a lot of waving and standing by. I don't know why people do that. Just get out there and go block.
498 is a mud duck. UDX 498 is a mud runner. 534 Oregon State, rolling that nickel.
You dirty dog.
Yeah,
I think you meant UDX 534 is the mud duck, didn't you?
gonna do video one of these days.
Hey, I didn't stutter, mister. I didn't stutter at all.
So you're listening to me on the gate because you can't hear me? You're a mud duck, you big mud duck. Squawk, squawk.
We don't care.
Just don't care about that.
Is it fine?
That's right. We don't care about that.
I can hear you. I can hear you just fine. Mud runner, you. Hey, 498. What's on the menu for supper tonight?
Oh, no.
Okay.
All right there, one.
Ah, spaghetti. Spaghetti, my friend. Yes, absolutely. With mounds of Parmesan and stuff like that. Why'd you make me think of that now? I'll be dying for it, you rascal. What's for dinner tonight?
Hey, you gotta think ahead. You gotta plan ahead. I'm going to Sonic. I made some homemade chili yesterday. And finished it off this morning.
Oh, that's right. And ham.
I got about I think it's like a 14-pound ham on the smoker right now. So.
Ooh, you've got 20 pounds.
Yeah, I temporarily lost my mind there because you told me right on the feed there that you had a ham and you had chili. Yeah, this is twice that you have tormented me with the ham and chili. I think you're unusually cruel.
Well, I tell you what, I tell you what, 498.
Trying to do something.
Dinner's gonna be in about 2 hours. Hey,
I can just make it.
498. Dinner's gonna be in about 2 hours. Just click your heels together. I'll save a plate for you.
No, we don't care what.
Oh, I'm on my way. I'm on my way, man. I'll tell you what, these ruby slippers, they'll take me anywhere. I hated that show, by the way, just so you know. But needless to say, man, it sounds like you're going to be styling and profiling in about 2 hours. So good for you, my friend. It sounds like a good mix. I don't know, but it does sound really good.
498. You want to slide down 5? You want to go to 370, 498?
QSY.
Yoo-hoo. All right, that may be a little, that may be a little bit more better. Boy, howdy, I got all kinds of DX starting to come in. Been pretty dead here the last couple days. How's the DX been on your side, John?
Ryan, it has been dead. I think I don't know, I was sitting here watching a movie the other night, and I was listening. I had her on 27415, and I heard this guy come in, and he was sounding pretty good, and I'm thinking that guy sounded pretty good there, I like the sound of his station, and of course it was you.
Was that you giving me a compliment?
Well, don't actually. Well, damn it! I did it on a gate, so it's going to be recorded. Oh, this sucks, doesn't it?
The internet lasts forever.
See how you are. See how you are. Well, I tell you, I did. I was laughing because you really were sounding excellent, and I'm sitting there watching the movie, and I'm thinking, well, I really can't pause this particular movie, otherwise I'd like to get up and go talk to Ryan, but then you got into some conversations, couple of conversations, and then you were like Flash, you were gone.
Yeah, usually when my hater group finds me, I try and cut it short real quick, or text the person that I'm talking to, and try and go find another channel. The problem is everybody's got these radios nowadays, so they can just look at their radio and follow you around. But yeah, stateside we haven't had hardly any conditions for a couple of days, but the 2 days before that, like Sunday and Monday. Man alive, the Europe, France, Germany, Sweden, DX, boy howdy, it was in there. It was good.
Well, let me tell you what, I heard about that. I heard that you guys got some Europe and Ireland and Scotland in there and stuff like that. And I think that's great, man. I think that's great. Get a little bit of different, variety, a little variety. Not the same people every day. Nothing wrong with everybody out there, you know what I'm saying? But, we all do talk to each other quite a bit. And needless to say, I know the days you're talking about, because Skip here was just outrageous. I mean, it was so much Skip, it was too much Skip. You know what I'm saying? Everybody was talking on top of everybody else, and you'd have France talking on Germany, and yet, here comes Italy, and they're talking over France, and it's just one after the other. And I just eventually walked away from the radio and turned it down a little bit and watched some TV. It was just too mind numbing.
Oh, I hear you. I had the volume down on the radio. I was sitting in my desk here doing a little bit of paperwork and some emails, John, and I was looking at it, and I'm like, man alive, there's all kinds of, gosh dang it, all kinds, oh man, there we go, a stupid bike plug. I don't have enough strength. I've only got one hand, and the stupid RJ45 mic plug in these radios, a pain in the ass. Anyway, John, there was so much DX, it was not even funny. Like I say, I was sitting here doing some paperwork and some emails and whatnot, and looked at the radio, and it was going crazy. And I turned it up, and it was all foreigners, man. It wasn't the normal local, or the normal stateside hash and trash. It was just like you were saying. It was France talking over Sweden and blah blah blah. I'm looking at my logbook here. I logged down 21 contacts Sunday and Monday, man. That like I say, it was pretty cool. something a little different, like you were saying, you know. But then again, on the other hand, it's nice to be able to just pick up the mic and be like, "Hey, John, how's it going?" You know, I really like that too.
I agree completely. I agree completely. I honestly, and I don't mean anything hateful toward anybody, but we get so much Jamaica here and so much Europe. Ireland and Scotland comes into Missouri like gangbusters. Most mornings, till around 10, 11, or 12 or so. And then after that, it starts swinging around a little bit, and we'll go a little bit further south on the from across the pond. And then all of a sudden, it'll switch down to Australia, and then we get the Aussies coming in, and we get 333, of course, and son of a gun, it's just overwhelming.
Yeah, I get quite a bit of Jamaica here, John, during the day, especially like early mornings, probably about 7 to maybe 10 o'clock or so my time. And then it kind of peters out, and then you always know when conditions are going to start dropping, because usually about half an hour before the sun goes down, I start getting down under and Hawaii and whatnot. Speaking of Australian 333, the last, I don't know, 2 or 3 nights in a row, I've been able to actually have a conversation with him. I get a kick out of 333. You can tell as the day goes on, he ingests a little more liquor and a little more liquor. But if you can catch him before he kind of hits his breaking point, where the Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde's at, if you can catch him right before the peak of that, he's actually a pretty good guy to talk to.
Yeah, you're right. I've had some conversations with him here in the past, I don't know, couple of weeks, and he is, each time, he was like, I don't know, like a different person. And then, like you said, he gets right to that point, and then he's Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. That's a great analogy there, but yeah, and then he converts, But if you can catch him before the conversion, boy, I tell you what, you can probably have pretty damn good conversation. I agree with that completely.
Yeah, I like talking to him. I like talking to him when he's Heckle and not Hyde. But yeah, it's it's just something different. Like I say, I'm kind of curious what the conditions are going to do tonight. Dallas, Mr. 347, is at his vacation property in West Virginia, and he is currently setting up a quarter wave dipole as we speak. And he took his ICOM up there as 706 Mark II. He's going to try and do a little bit of DXing. That'd be pretty fun if we could make the contact.
Absolutely. That would be fun, first of all, to get on a wire when you're used to, having a very nice set of beam. And, you know what I'm saying? It's just like the difference of different end of the spectrum, so to say. And more challenging for him. And I think you'll find that to be fun.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Yeah, I've got my little camp trailer out, parked out in the back here, behind, in the back 40 here. And the day that I got hurt, I had just got home from camping, from elk hunting. So I haven't been able to winterize it or anything, but I'm feeling a little bit better. And you know what I think I may do, John? The 18th and 19th, or the 19th and 20th, I don't remember the exact dates, but it's coming up. The needle benders are having their fox hunt contest again, you know, where they got a handful of needle benders throughout the world and you gotta, you know, make contact with them and blah, blah, blah. I'm thinking that if I feel a little bit better, I may hook up to my trailer and drag it up on the mountaintop. I can get about 4,000 feet more elevation. And I've got a half-wave old Radio Shack ground plane in there. I was thinking if I feel up to it, I might spend the weekend up on the mountain and try and do the contest from up there.
Wow, that would be fun. That sounds like fun right now. I'm gonna get on a plane and I'll come out and help you. We'll go up there. Now that sounds like a blast. Because you know you already are up high. There's no doubt about that because you get out really well. And if you go up another 4,000 feet, well, you'll kind of be like the voice of God.
Luke, I am your father.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I thought that might be fun. Like I say, I just take my big generator and one of my big power supplies here, and I'd probably take this radio, maybe the Kenwood. I don't know. I'd probably take the Kenwood actually, just for the sole reason it's built a little stronger because it's built in the 80s. And if something happened to it, I wouldn't be quite as heartbroken. But I'm thinking about it. I think that'd be fun. Set up a base antenna up there. I've got everything in the trailer to do so. And then I don't know, maybe taking a little 2x8 or I'd probably take a 2x8 or something up there on the mountaintop. I just think that'd be a kick.
Oh, it absolutely would. It absolutely would. Do you have? Are you going to run it off the truck? I guess you're going to run it off the vehicle there. I'm assuming, and just let her fly, huh? Man, that sounds like that would be a blast. Seriously, you know, because you're looking for one thing and one thing only, and that's a needle bender.
Yeah. No, I'd run it off the trailer. I would just take my. I would just hook my power supply. I got a couple of 200 amp power supplies here. I would just take one of those and you know, run it off of the generator and sit in the trailer in the air conditioning and yeah, like I say, that's kind of my tentative plan. You know, if I continue to feel better and better every day, I might do it. If not, I might just do a little flopping around here and put something a little bit bigger in line. But yeah, moral of the story is that weekend, I hope that we have conditions to St. Louis so you can you know, we can make contact that day. I really like those fox hunts that they do. They're a blast.
I've never participated in one, to be honest with you, and I was going to tell you to warn me of the weekend that you're going to be up there so I can turn my radio down. But you want to burn my radio up from 2,000 miles away. I know what you're up to, rascal.
No. No, I'm just I don't know. Looking forward to it. It's like I say, it's always a good time. You can still register if you want to. I mean, it doesn't take anything to register. You just, I have the website. You just, or not the website, the email. You just type in your name, numbers, and location, and bam, you're registered. There's all kinds of prizes: radios, amplifiers. Tony down in Texas, Joe Gun Antennas. He always donates antennas, and the way that they work the prizes is it's not necessarily the person with the most contacts. Each of the receive stations out there will have they'll kind of pick a number, you know, randomly before it all starts, and let's just say that they pick number 17. Well, that contact has already got that, you know, they get their list of what prizes to give out, and let's say that I'm number 17. Well, I've won that prize. So, you know, you can still win stuff, you know, without having a million check-ins, and you know, it's fun along the way.
I'd be interested in trying that out, my friend. Yeah, we're going to have to figure out a way to get some information back and forth there. Maybe use my messenger or something, and give me an email or something to contact you with. Then I can give you my phone number or whatever. That way we can text if necessary.
Yeah. Hey, John, our conditions are starting to drop out, man. Give me about 5 minutes, John, and I'll catch you in the chat. And at the very least, I'll give you the email to register for that. But like I say, our conditions are, well, at least mine are starting to drop out. I'm going to run and grab a glass of tea, John, and I'll be right back. I'll drop that information in your live chat. UDX 498, St. Louis, Missouri. My friend John, always good hearing you in there. UDX 534, Oregon State. John, I'm going to take a pause for a minute, and I'll catch you on the live. I'll see you. Toodaloo.
Oh, Ryan, that sounds great, my friend. Thank you very much for dropping that into the chat for me. And I always enjoy our conversations. And thanks for letting me know about it. That'd be kind of fun, I think. You know, like you said, you know, it's not the number of contacts that you make, but it's randomly chosen, so that gives everybody a fair shot at it. You know, regardless of their location or power capabilities or antenna, you know, with limitations or whatever. But that's fantastic, my friend. I look forward to it, and great talking to you. Great hearing you in there. It's been a few days since we had a chance to shoot the breeze, and so it sounds good to hear your voice. Mr. UDX 534, and up there in beautiful Oregon. I'll tell you what, I'd love to come up and see your state. I have never seen it. Anyway, we'll catch you later. UDX 498, 73rds to you, Ryan, and I look forward to talking with you again real soon.
Check. I'm down to 40 watts, John. I'm gonna go grab something to drink, and I'll be in the live.
Check. I got you good at 40 watts.
Yeah, that's pumping pressure. That's what he's been
Chocolate
doing.
chip and chocolate mousse.
That's pumping pressure, Tim Hoffman. 119, notorious 11111 guy. That's pumping pressure doing that. Well, if you've ever seen him, you'd know that pumping pressure fits him. Yeah, he was kicked off pretty bad his whole life, yeah.
On the way home, I'm just around the corner now, so good hearing you, bro. Good to hear the stove and the gas, and
Oh yeah, he's built like a light bulb.
yeah, the radios are working, the antennas are working, and gosh darn it, John, you're doing great, brother. You're doing great. Always a pleasure, John. 73 team, man. God bless, and we'll talk to you when we hear you. 705 in the motor. Southern Cal, you know.
Just is opening up a couple of bags of yours that I still have left open. I got to make a trade with my stuff with someone, man. I got too much of it. I'm not thrilled with it. It's really heavy hitting. You know what I mean? If someone's looking for some badass, dank, fucking dense, heavy hitting shit, I got you.
Yeah, I'm trading for some sweet tasting yum yum. Oh, we're talking about all the weed we grow. Matt has a bunch of one flavor. He wants to trade some he grew for someone else's what they grew and get another flavor. I I just tried my super booth today after drying it for 9
Sounds
days.
good.
I tried some of the super booth. It's freaking excellent.
No problem. Ryan, go get a drink.
Picture you sent me of that
Sounds good, my friend.
Oh, it was delicious, dude. One little piece, you can take 3 correct or 3 hits off of it. It's that kind that doesn't burn much. You take one little piece, it's like, geez, it's still bomb. You're hitting that thing for 5 hits.
You sound great. I'm right around the old Pomona drag strip, about 35 miles east of Los Angeles.
705.
You sounded really good.
Roger. Yeah, I just cut the tops off of my super booth plant. I cut the big tops off of it and let all the stuff down below still grow and thicken up a little.
Right back at you, 1313, man. Hey, no doubt about it. Good. Thanks for the contact and everything, man. You sounded really good. Radio, audio, signal, you're doing great. Hey, good number.
Oh, yeah, I figure your time is running out, Steve. It never gets too cold here. I mean, we only get a freezing couple days and maybe right around New Year's here in Phoenix. It's warm right now. Hell, it's over 100 still.
13, Oklahoma. 705, and we're on the side. 1313, Oklahoma. Sounds good out there.
That's what's nice. We're not rushed to finish it. It can finish out there on its own.
1313, that's try to find the station out.
Yeah, I wish we could get some cold nights and mine would get purple and get all dank like that instead of growing in the sun like it is. But eventually, maybe frickin' Halloween, maybe November, I don't know.
Yeah, I hear you pretty good out there, so you're figuring it out there. We will talk to you a little while at 7:32. Got an appointment station be out.
Now, every time I go to play craps, now what I learned from watching that guy that's the penalty is how he adjusted the dice before he came. I'm always going to adjust it just the way he did.
You already let the superstition get to you.
No, I'm just looking at the dice, and why not? Why not let the all numbers show that, or no? Yeah, I like it. I watched him roll fucking 25 rolls doing the same exact thing.
Yeah, I'm more into, I'm going to let the universe do what the universe wants to do, you know what I mean? I put good karma out there, it's either going to feed back to me or it's not, you know what I mean? I'm just, you know, I'm not, I get what you're saying, but I'm just more of the universe is going to treat me the way it wants to.
Oh, that's true, too. I mean, random is random. When you throw the frickin' dice, I mean, it's up in the air anyways. None of it matters.
And yet.
Go ahead, QSK.
Mm-hmm.
Copy that, Louisiana, man. You got 979 Matt here in Phoenix. You have yourself a good day. Enjoy the DS. 7:30.
Just have to go get another mother super booth. I gave what was left of that one to Steve.
What was that, Chris? We were talking about these stroopwafel candies that they sent with my suspension that Jessica gets to eat.
Break. Man, I about went into a trance. There wasn't even no frequency. There was nothing out there. I'm just in a trance. Go ahead, break.
This is 125 SoCal. I got about 4 of these in the background at the same time. It seems like we got 81 of you. You guys are stacked up.
Checking conditions. California Bobcat. Do you hear California Bobcat? It's funny. You don't hear California. How about it, Western Outlaw 642, Western Outlaw 642, UDX 498, John, St. Louis, we're calling. That's a no-go. Negative contact on Western Outlaw 642, 498, standing by.
Southern Cal, saying hello. 400, hello.
1060 was my first video gate. Let's see.
Check there, driver. You got some heavy hitters walking the dog all over the top of you there out there in that Bobo in Central Florida. I'm going to wish you 73s and all the best because I can't compete with them. I'm just a bug duck station, if you know what I mean. Hey, 73s to you there out there in Central Florida. Stay safe out there on that road and be careful with that storm coming your way. Dino Bender 1732. We're going to wish you 73s and all the best to you and yours from San Diego.
I'm gonna go check my ham. I'll catch you in a few. Okay, that sounds good, Ryan. Yeah, I need to find something more interesting, don't I?
That's 53442.
Anyway, he likes to go to the park about this time and walk him around to his thing. The better half walks him early in the morning, and I take him in the afternoon. She's an early bird, I'm a late bird. So,
salmon ham.
I get up a little later in the morning. She's up early going
What's
to work,
that?
home office, and she takes him before she starts working in the morning, for a few miles around.
Salmon ham, okay. Yeah. I was wondering what salmon ham was. Salmon ham. Lord.
She walks away to the park, park the bike underneath the tree, and then we just walk around the park and let him do his thing, and then we come back home and put the hammer down
dinner.
You think he cooks that with seaweed? What do you think, Mark? I think genetic oddity. Yeah, Sam and ham. That would be a weird crossover. How did it happen? Oh, I can't talk about it. Sorry. I'll catch you later. Yeah. I had the hardest time getting that Western Outlaw. Get everybody else pretty good. Just have trouble with him.
Pretty much, they're like anything with 251. Just basically number 2, number 5, number 1, 251 Henry instead of 1 or whatever. Be sure you put on in with the QS gear station on the side. If I'm talking to somebody and we'll finish up and then get back to where we left off, and it's always good to talk to somebody who's kind of remembers the old times with the two strokes and hot rods and fishing, and that's another big hobby of mine we'll talk about next time we talk, is big time fishing. I've been fishing all my life. I got custom fishing poles right here. I got 6 beautiful fishing poles, actually 7, and then I got all my custom reels on 2 shelves. From my tuna reels, my big reels, all the way down, all polished, ready to go. My big reels, deep sea fishing reels for tuna, and then all my bass reels and stuff, halibut and calico bass and whatever. So, big to small, and they're all cherried out, all shiny here in my radio room. I got pictures of big fish that I've caught, some tunas and some yellowtail and some white sea bass, so on and so forth. But yeah, big fishing, big into fishing, big time. But we'll talk to you another time soon. Hopefully with Mike, I'll be listening for you. If you hear me out, come on in.
It was a rough night. He is just a touch of, yeah, you noticed that, huh?
That's too bad. What a beautiful boat, man. That's a good fishing boat right there.
Look, watch.
That's a nice boat, too. Like, shoot, that's a good work off the ocean. When you get together, let's go do some fishing. God bless you, man. But I can tell you, man, I don't hang out on 38. That was the only reason I went to 38 is because I was going through the frequencies.
There you go.
And it was a pretty quiet there for a moment. There's still a bunch of jerk-offs in there. But I just saw that DX, and I heard you in there. And did you notice when I said to go to 380?
He's changing.
We haven't been bothered one time. We've been in between. Now, it is during the week, so that helps a whole bunch. You start getting the weekend warriors. You get the weekend warriors out there, and it's just, you just forget it. I call it the Super Bowl. The Super Bowl side being. The push to the 385.
He keeps moving. He's on the move. Okay, I just had him dialed in just now. He's obviously off. Right, still not right. Now he's right on frequency.
Because if you notice, we're on 380, that's only 5 kcs from the center slot of the Super Bowl frequency.
Funny that he'd be talking about that.
All the monkeys, all the derelicts are out there chewing each other out, calling each other names and jamming each other. Well, you notice that when we came down here to 380.0, we haven't been bothered one time. Now, it doesn't get this lucky all the time, but there's most of the time, if we go in between frequencies, I don't care if it's 370, 360, somewhere else, upstairs, whatever, this is where we want to be, when we want to have a QSO. You don't want to really be sitting on a center slot frequency these days, especially in the 40 channel band, because you got all kinds of turkeys out there that just, you know, they won't say QSK or station on the side. They'll go security. I'm like, wait a minute, buddy. I'm listening to my buddy. He's talking to me, man. Have a little calm and courteous. Just say QSK really quickly, or say station on the side really quickly. Don't DX on top of my friend. You know, and I don't even, a lot of times I don't even say that. I just say completely ignore them if I can. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, Mike, have a good evening. God bless, man. Keep up the good work, and I'll be listening for you up and down the band.
He moved off frequency again. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But you'd think you'd be warmed up by now. Well, somebody's talking on 8.5 and 7.5.
They do the same thing that Mike.
I'm up here circling looking for you.
Let me hear that.
Here's your call on 6th Street, don't like the kitchen in Arizona. You way over there, but your signal on audio is right over here. So I'm going to give it back to you and say, you take care of yourself, man. One love. Radio Canada 88, sounding great out the gate. Radio Canada, I want to hi from Arizona. Sugar Mike, and wishing you well.
You know, have a good one out there in that American Kangaroo side downhill from Liberty 357, right?
Well, 5800, thanks to let me know that I'm going to turn this thing down. I don't want to disturb the peace.
Okay, thanks so much, Dave. My personal is Mark Bravo uniform.
Man, you can just about to say me so we are uniform number, man.
Across the street, but I'm glad we made it to your part of town. From John Wayne Airport, all the best your way. 357 on the Liberty side.
You're 9-5. You're still making a good trip to Winchester, Cal. 442. Saying you're rocking it, brother. Well, I appreciate that, man. That's why it's supposed to be nice on the band. Because if I weren't a nice person on the band, you would never wave your hands to me. You'd sit down there listening to me instead of waving your hands. You're a good operator, too, so I'm going to wave. So you're doing it, man. We'll catch you later. You're 9-5. 442. I heard you say, oh, boy, you Sugar Mike 9 Hope there in Arizona. That's all I heard. And I heard someone telling me to shut up. I'm going to talk more now then since you want me to shut up. Leave it down to each and every one. The good ones and the bad ones. I know you guys hearing me all. I'm waving my hand. Sugar Mike 9 listen. I heard you say Sugar Mike 9, and that's all I heard. That station says it. Leave it down to you from me. Sugar Mike 9, listen.
Good on you, Mike.
There's the first Aussie. Colorado.
Hello, station 5100, top of the Santa Cruz Mountains with a wave.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, we live up in the Santa Cruz Mountains, man. Overlooking that beautiful Monterey Bay. Hey, there's a lot of traffic on this. I just heard you come in there and just return to you and say good afternoon to you out there. 5100 here, top of the Santa Cruz Mountains. Wish you a good day.
Now, personally, I like to say it like this. I want to put in a hole and watch her roll. Oh, yeah. All the way downhill.
4311, Seattle, standing by.
The heck is that? Somebody terribly off frequency.
113, Oregon Coast. Seattle, standing by.
Yep.
This is 357 over there in John Wayne.
4311, Seattle, standing by.
Biz and cheers.
Mr. Purple One, Southeast Texas, we got you 38 Las Vegas.
And you have a great day out there in Aussie land. And cheers and beers. And very good stuff for you. Take care, my friend. Thank you for that.
Yeah, good on you, bud. 73 is all the very best to you, mate. We'll talk soon. Cheers.
Hello, good. We hear you loud and clear, Northern California.
CQDX 498, UDX 498, Central Missouri. We are standing by and ready for contact.
Is Mexico City talking to us?
Whatever we can run, I'm just running a little Yaesu FT40. A couple whiskeys on a Henry 3-element modified Yeti, a 25 foot off the ground, 5 foot up above this 2-story house. I got it's a 45 foot crank up, but I just got it, 5 foot up above the roof at 25 foot. And I got an inch on 99, one foot for brother on standby. It is a 3-element Yagi pitched on the blue plate that's 15 degrees upwards and outwards towards the onyx sphere. And they got rid of the gamma and built a direct feed driven element. They're literally over. And your grandchildren, and if you have not transgendered your children, sir, you are a fucked up Democrat.
Welcome to Channel 37.
I do believe you said Dave in Southeast Texas. Oh, that's a good, Texas. Well, I don't know, for some reason Texas doesn't come in here a lot, but it's good to hear you out there, sir. I got about 10 pounds on you there from Texas. 151, Kingman, Arizona, with a quick wing, your direction, sir. Hey, QSL, right there, 151 Arizona, man. Top of the daytime to you, man. Yeah, there's just been some weird conditions on this end there, man. I've been trying to shoot a little bit of skip there, here and there, and I've been shooting skip all day long, man, coming from all different types of directions there, QSL. QSL, yeah, all kinds of different directions, yeah, I know. When Idaho comes in here, I know that the conditions are really, really good, because I never hear Idaho. Idaho never comes in here, and then every once in a while it'll come in here really, really, really strong, so there you go. And Texas doesn't always come in here that good, but you're coming in here really, really strong today, so God bless you guys out there in Texas. Hey, 73s and 88, see you from 151 Kingman, Arizona. 310, I got a 310, come on. Ohio, okay. I get Ohio all the time, the Buckeye State. Buckeye State comes in here on a regular basis, but Texas not so much, and Idaho almost never get Idaho. Good Lord, almost never get Idaho, and that's a good Republican state, Roger. Oh, Lord, we get Florida all the time, but right now, with the storm going on in Florida, there's not going to be a whole lot of Florida out there with that storm going on, Roger. Check. When things are good, Florida comes in here on a regular basis, absolutely.
roger that. Sounding good here in Orange County, Southern Cal.
How about it there? 2637 Alabama, 2637 Alabama, World Radio 522 out here in Northern California. Kevin, you got that radio on? How about it there? 2637 Alabama, 2637 Alabama, 522 NorCal calling. Yeah, David, I hear you out there, 295. Yeah, I hear you. Definitely waving there. Good evening to you. How we're doing good, David. Yeah, appreciate it, man. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. Yeah, you're making it out to NorCal, no issue. Yeah, doing pretty good. Pretty hot out here. We've been up around 100 degrees still. Out here waiting for fall to roll around and just getting things done, you know, and watching what's going on around the rest of the country with, you know, the election and probably more importantly, those poor folks in Florida, you know, with the hurricane and all that. So, yeah, we're keeping track. We're watching the beautiful radio. Sugar Mike 9, good evening. Sugar Mike 9, beautiful radio.
702, everything is on top step. Whoa, 702. Do not touch that radio. Take my foolish advice. The radio sound like the way it's supposed to be sounding, man.
Yeah, QSL reportable, David. Yeah, 295 Texas, Houston, Texas. Yeah, very good. Yeah, that mobile's doing really good, man. I didn't realize you were on mobile. That's doing really nice.
Why do they shut your power off?
I came real close to transferring.
Is that what those control blackouts or something? Or? Sorry, I was looking at Facebook real quick and didn't see your post.
295 Texas, Houston, man, out in that mobile. You take care. Good to hear you in there. Appreciate the shout back. And my old friend Kevin out there, 2637, he just obviously, well, not around the radio. So we're going to clear out of here and get back. But nice talking with you there, David. Have a good one. We'll listen for you again. World Radio 522 out here in Northern California.
419, Sugar Mike 9, Arizona, say good evening.
World Radio 522, World Radio 522, World Radio 498, St. Louis, Missouri, shouting. Probably waited too long.
Hey, 685. Want to say good evening time to you on yours. How are you this evening, my brother? Right back.
What time is it? There's a time when everything goes kind of null here.
You see, when they're accounted, don't leave them alone.
Yeah, no wooden nickels. I get it. No wooden nickels. Yeah, that don't get you too far. Anyway, take care there, David. 73 again. Good chatting with you there. Take care and enjoy your radio out there in that mobile.
Thank you very much, 685. That's the way it is, man. One love, my brother. That's all it is, love. Take care. Sugar Mike 9 Phoenix.
How about it, World Radio 522, World Radio 522, World Radio 498.
Is that a World Radio 198 or 498? Come on back.
World Radio 498, 522. How you doing today? I'm down in St. Louis, Missouri area there, Roger.
It's USF World Radio 498 down there in St. Louis, Missouri. Yeah, very good, very good. Now I'm hearing you there. You're cutting through there a little better. Yeah, it's busy, really busy out here. But I heard you call, and yeah, man. Hopefully everything's good on your end. Things are pretty good here. Can't complain. Anyway, 498, kicking it up out here in Northern California.
World Radio 522. I tell you what, we've got a room full of you here in Central Missouri. There's no doubt about that. We're on a omnidirectional ground plane, and you're coming in here like gangbusters. You are live on YouTube, Highlander 498 Video Gates, if you wish to look. It's at 1811 on the show clock, my friend. Mr. World Radio 522, really sounding good here in Central Missouri. The personal here is John, Juliet Oscar November.
Oh, copy on the gate. Copy on the gate there. Yeah, very good, very good. Yeah, I'll pull on my phone and see if I can find it. All right, 498, World Radio 498, enjoy your radio time this evening, and we're gonna do the same. Probably up late tonight with the locals out here in NorCal. Take care out that way. Good to hear from you. 522 NorCal. We're back clear.
Very good, 522. Pleasure on this end. Thank you for your receive of my call. I do appreciate it. You have a good night, sir, and we'll talk with you again sometime soon. 498, sending good numbers your way. 73s, my friend.
Is that Taco Bender out there today? Hey, Taco Bender, you out there?
Catch you later, baby. Yeah. CQDX, Arizona 853, standing by.
753 Southern Cal, 753 Southern California. I'm trying.
Hey, 1775 Illinois. Good to talk to you again, my friend. How you doing this evening?
There's Australia for you.
Trying to stay cool, my friend. It's 107 over here.
Is your power on, John?
That's one thing nice about that. I kind of miss it there, sir. Anyway, it's good to talk to you, my friend. It's been a couple days, but I just got back. I've been out of town, so I'm going to let the channel roll here, and we'll get back to you again, man. It's good talking to you. 7-3, my friend. God bless you and yours from me and mine. Arizona 853, standing by.
Louis the Fly, get the steak in his hand. Mobile, Texas.
That bump stuff, that's from AM. Take it back to AM. Bum, bum. Good, John. Sounds good. Hey, this ain't AM. Bump, bump. Oh, Lord, that's going to drive me nuts.
That's 392. He said, Illinois. I thought you was in Hawaii, but anyway. I got it right that time. Illinois. Mississippi. 114 Sugar Mike, Arizona.
Fuck that boat shit.
Right. You're right, Mark.
But I got it written down. But I want to say good evening time to you from Phoenix this evening time. 7111, Sugar Mike, in Arizona. I heard you. All right, my friend. 7111, here at 86th Street. Louder crowd over here, too. 86th Street wants a good evening time from Phoenix. This is Sugar Mike number 9. Saying good evening time.
Boy, I tell you what, Mark, I'm pretty much in the same boat. And as far as the video gate goes, it's sinking. Welcome to the Hacienda. It's perfect. So I was gonna go ahead and. No speak Spanish. Damn it. Wish I did.
I'll be calling you. I met you 2029 waving a big old manic Monday hand to you out here from Jim Wayne Info 357. They're no joke in this. But I'll tell you what, look at mine, it never breaks. It never breaks. The only thing that breaks on them is the outlet connector where you screw the coax in. It blackens those up every 20 years. That's about it.
Okay.
Okay, man, I don't know how that goes. Mother Nature just can't make a damn land there. Anyway, you don't have a good one, WR. And the mom, they don't like it when the boss comes up. So I'm sure we heard your numbers. Okay, let me go through.
fill my car up with gas because I got my nitrous bottle hooked up and I want to go play with it a little more. Could be Oklahoma, I'm not sure, but anyway, I think it was 114 calling out 357, but we'll listen up anyway, 357, John Winterford.
Good night, Mark and John, and I don't know who might be in here.
Washington State.
I don't think Ryan's in here.
Washington State. This is 357 Southern Channel. 357.
I'll let it run as long as someone's watching.
Out there, 101. My good friend out there in the Great Plains state of Kansas, 101. Good evening, Western Outlaw State. Washington State station. We're not pulling you out, but I did get a little action there from you. So anyway, I will go through your way, 357. Washington, I don't know, man. It's just too many people having too much fun. Y'all take care up there in Washington. 357, John Winterford. Hello, 163, Dallas, Texas. Back to Dallas, man. Texas has been doing its thing all day today. How you doing out there, 163? QDX, Jamaica 99. Hey, Roger. Dallas, Austin, and Houston, they've all been doing a great job out here today, so that's a good thing, man. I like talking to Texas because that's where my family's from, so y'all take care out there, and thanks for the show, and let me know you're hearing me out your way there, 163, you take care.
Jamaica 99 wakes me up in the morning and usually says good night, so to say, in the evening. And at lunchtime, and at mid-morning, mid-afternoon. He's on the radio a little bit. We're going to get Jamaica. Jamaica call today?
Appreciate the way I'm stay blessed. Have a wonderful evening. Oregon. 555 Willamette Valley, Oregon. Break bag. Hey, copy that. 76 in Oklahoma, making a fine trip out to Oregon State, my friend. Have yourself a blessed evening. Unit number 99, Jamaica, sir. Copy that, man. Glad I'm sounding good. Yeah, I think I remember talking to you a few times. Usually I'm up in Washington.
Out there in Central Oklahoma, man. You have yourself a great afternoon or evening, whatever it is out your way. And, yeah, I'll talk to you again
Damn it.
Beautiful afternoon out here on the sunny Central Coast, QSL. Hey, 237, I can't quite pull you out there. If I was not always talking, I can hear you, but anyway, I was just curious where you are. 237, if you can hear me, I'll let you away. I did talk to 23 down in Daytona, and he said he was fine. Two-way on the box, I got the box wet now, it's a one-way radio. I'm gonna take it back, but they said no. No contact on 1220. No contact 1220, 257. Energy Hall for California, Western 642 out here on the Central Coast. I had one that knocked up one-way radio. I got 707 Texas. 707 Texas. I got a copy on you. Go ahead there, my friend. 357. Take that 5-gallon bucket, but this one won't fit in a 5-gallon bucket. And him and Dan, come on. Guys, someone will get up in Dallas to Houston and Austin. I'm not sure where you're located there, but anyway, we'll get notice your way. Have a good, what they say is a manic Monday there, brother. 1-5, Trinity Purple, Randy. They covered you up there on that last part, 30 miles southwest of where? Maybe Houston, I'm not sure, but try it again there, 707. We'll have to do it again, my friend. Every time you go to tell me where you are, they cover you up, so I'm not sure if it's done on purpose or not. But anyway, 707, the point is I got your numbers and that's what counts, and I got where you are. So take care out there, Texas. You have a fine day. Houston, Texas, 333 down under Wayman. Come on. What happened to that 111 guy? Western Outlaw 642, Central Coast, California. The ability to do what kind of receive? Diversity receive where you've got two separate receivers and they're on two separate antennas, and you can use the radio itself actually to software to actually steer the signal, basically electronically steer the antenna pattern around to circles or wherever you want to do with it, right? All things out, amplify things, all the stuff that you normally would do with some sort of a phasing network, control, system, to do all the phasing between like a four square antenna like that, but this does it all within the radio, within the software. You just put your antennas up once each receiver. Yeah, that would be very cool. High-tech super scanner. Y'all put the assuming you have to set up multiple antennas if you're trying to steer the signal and such. But yeah, if the radios would handle all the phasing, but then receivers, and with a multiple antenna output, that would be cool. Well, I've tried it. I have an MSJ, what the heck is it, like a 1759 or something like that. It's in a box right now. I don't have it in the RF chain, as it were, right now. But what's the someone to? Yeah, they can handle reality. You know when you're talking to a Democrat. I'll put it on you later.
Okay, good deal. I thought that's where you were, because that's where most of the stations are coming from. A little bit of Austin and a little bit of Dallas, but mostly Houston. My family is from Houston way back in the day, so I've been through there many, many times. So, hey, 707 on that big flying dirigible there. Y'all take care of it. 357 at the John Wayne Orange County Airport.
10 million Mexicans that don't belong here. People in Tennessee, their houses get flooded, they get $750. You come here as an illegal, you get $3,500 a month, a free cell phone, and a place to live.
Okay, Jim, Juliet, Mike, India, Juliet, Indio, Mike, Jim. I think that's where we got you out there. This is Bud, Bravo Uniform Delta. Bravo Uniform Delta, wishing you all the best. Take care.
Now I need you to go back around Epstein Island.
Mr. Mike.